What's going on, YouTubers? It's the Natural Born Killer here. So, welcome everyone to Being the Asylum. This will be episode 229. It's been a while. We haven't done episode BTA. We could have done one yesterday, but just wasn't in the right frame of mind at the time. But now I am. So it's gonna be look like only two people for now. In case we get somebody else joining. I don't think Omega Rare will be joining. So if he doesn't join, then unfortunately we won't be able to do any fun topics tonight, which is a shame because tonight, I think tonight's topic will be a lot of fun to talk about. But we will still give you a show here. So here with me to do it is the True J Bird.
Yep. What's up? One of us actually showed up for work. Wow.
Most of the Roman Reigns, I guess.
Oh boy, yeah, I guess you got that part-time schedule. Yeah.
That's right. Well, which is smart for him,
Yeah. Yeah, what's up, man?
Well, let's go. So yeah, we're gonna talk about some things that happened over the weekend, and we're gonna also talk some things, when it comes to other things as well. So what we got here? All right, he made it. Right on time.
I actually saw it for work. Great.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, I have to. Well, tomorrow night I have to work the night shift, so I might as well come in here, sleep all day, going at fucking the night shift tomorrow. Cause oh boy. Yeah. I don't know if you plan on doing a stream tomorrow. I'm just gonna immediately tell you don't, because I'm not gonna show up. First of all, because I'm gonna be at work. Yeah, I know. I'm actually gonna be in my real job, Jalen.
Wow. Section. What?
Yeah, I don't sit around watching WWE all day. Wow.
Wow.
Well, I'm pretty sure for your tacos was AEW.
Jesus Christ. Well, at least he works. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Nah, seriously, folks, we love knowing each other.
Yep.
Oh
so
man.
What we're talking about?
So guys, yeah, we're gonna talk about some things, because we just started. So,
I thought you guys were talking about something. So.
No, we just got started. So
we just got started. So
I'm not Jaybird. Watch John Cena matches all day.
wow.
Shit,
Of course, that's the first thing Tokyo will say. Of course.
Well, I'm gonna say. Well, I mean, if I wake up later on today, like when I'm not supposed to wake up yet, I might just put on a John Cena match so I can fall back to sleep.
Oh my god! Stop! Stop!
Or maybe a Cody Rhodes match. I don't know.
Oh my god!
Or Young Bucks match. I don't know. Whatever works.
Okay, that I agree with. I agree with that.
Or maybe a Dan Garcia match. Maybe I can put that on and I can fall.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that. I mean, he has some good matches, but I mean, he don't impress me.
I got one. Just put on Kenosuke Texas best promos. Oh wait, I forgot he doesn't have it.
Oh dang!
That's not very fair because he doesn't really cut promos.
Yeah, he's always done.
I bet even the Japanese he couldn't cut a promo.
Wow, dang!
I got put Nick Wayne's best promos. Oh wait, I forgot he doesn't have any either.
Wow. Well, I mean, come on, he's still young. He still have time, bro. He still got time.
I mean, he looks like. He has a Duke face. I mean, that's the only thing I'll give him. So.
Well, we'll see how that turns out for him.
He has a lot to work on, not just wrestling abilities. He has a lot more to work on than just wrestling. So.
Yeah, obviously. No, work rate over everything, Smart. Well,
wow.
It's all about the work rate. That's what drives the ratings.
Just like when I upload 2K25 AWF matches or the test match, I should say. The test match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't got a chance to check them out yet. All I did see was AWF PWTF Revenge, which we'll talk about. Which we will talk about, by the way.
Which, by the way, I did. Well, I did upload a test match between you and Christian. In the underground match. So that's gonna be an interesting watch for you.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, Robert. I don't know if you saw that. Let's just say you're gonna really like the entrance. Just say that.
Yes.
Well, we'll see. I'll see how that match looks.
By the way,
like
Jalen, did you watch mine and yours matches in the match? The test one. Did you watch?
Yeah,
that?
I saw it. I saw it.
It sucked. It sucked. Too much wrestling, not enough flips and kicks. Oh,
Too much wrestling. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't have to work for what I wanted.
Which, by the way, Robert, you gotta give me your opinion. Once you watch him, you gotta give me your opinion on the chain wrestling, because there is chain wrestling in those matches.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. They're
not chain wrestling back. So
yeah,
give me your opinion.
back.
I want to hear you guys' opinion on them. On it. If I should keep it or should I remove it if you guys don't like it? The chain.
Yeah, I'll see how it looks first. To see how because I've never seen it. How
I'll say this though, at least it's not like 2K15 where they made it look like act like it was Hogan and Ultimate Warrior's chain wrestling they had at wrestling.
Oh yeah.
At least they didn't make it like that. Thank God.
Yeah, it's definitely better.
I've never seen this, so I wouldn't know.
Just look it up on YouTube. You find multiple videos.
Yeah, just look it up on YouTube on the next gen one. Yeah, like
it's really ridiculous. I'm just like, what the hell is this crap? I'm like, what is this? So you're telling me every chain wrestling sequence in every wrestling match is like Hogan and Warrior? Like, get the fuck out of here! Like, really?
Yeah, it's like the developers saw only that match with the chain wrestling. It's like, yeah, we're gonna do that.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be complicated, to tell you which button you have to press, what button to press, comes to doing match, those type of chain wrestling matches.
I'll admit it's kind of confusing when I actually played the game for chain wrestling in 2K25. It's a little confusing, but it's not like the work. It's not that bad though.
Yeah, you got to press this button to kick out. Oh, you got to press this button to translate to this move. Yeah.
Well, for the chain wrestling 2K25, you just have what?
I'm just saying, garbage.
What kicking out? You talking about kicking out in the game?
Not just kicking out, not just kicking out, but anything they tell you what? Oh, you gotta do this. You gotta do that. Do this. Press this button. Press that button.
Did you do showcase?
Stupid.
I hate how they're doing these games nowadays. You gotta press this button.
I was gonna ask, did you do showcase mode? Because that's normally the mode that tells you have to do this, you have to do that. So.
Nah, I'm not even gonna bother.
Oh, okay.
I did was a tryout match. I think that's what I can't remember, but whatever.
Okay. Oh yeah, I think you told us that. Yeah, I think you told us you created a jobber in the game so you can beat him up, and then you lost to the jobber.
Yeah.
that must have been a failure. Like, God damn it.
Robert just sucks. Wow.
He just sucks. I don't know. Maybe that too. Wow.
Because again, I haven't played any wrestling games when it comes to 2K, or even before it became 2K for the longest time.
I was gonna say that's probably why you maybe hadn't played a wrestling game in like fucking 30 years or whatever, and that's
that time was WWE13.
Oh wow! So wow, that wasn't even that long ago.
Okay, I
was gonna make a joke like I was gonna make a joke like back in my day, we had no mercy. In the 64.
In the GameCube.
Back in my day, I just played the wrestling game with just one joystick. Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Even the GameCube, I used to play wrestling game.
I lost to Roxanne by roll up. Oh yeah, there's intergender matches you can do now too. So
yeah, you could.
Yeah, you do intergender matches. Yeah.
Which in the test one with the 6-pack challenge, which I did, there was like one female in there. So.
You already know.
Yeah, you won the match by tapping out a female. Wow, what a big tough guy you are, there, Jay Bird.
Hey, it was intergender match. It's an intergender match. I mean, like.
Well, that just proves that you can win against a woman, but you can't win against a real man. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really? That's what you go with? Wow. Wow.
But anyway,
Which, by the way, I heard Travis Scott might be added to the game. I'm like, well, time to beat him up when he gets added.
Well, I guess him and Logan Paul's our jobber. So,
Well, speaking of adding someone in the game,
Bloodline Rules match pissed me off. Oh, I gotta do a test match on that. Fuck, I forgot about that match. Thank you for reminding me. I gotta do a test.
There's Bloodline Rules match.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
it's pretty much a shenanigan fest. I mean, I'm just gonna call it how it is. It's literally a shenanigan.
That sounds like a bad idea.
I'm gonna do a test match of that. Thank you for reminding me, Tokyo, because I completely forgot about that match.
I was gonna say, well, speaking of someone being in the game, this WWE, because I remember, they did this on Raw. Someone from the NBA. I don't even know who he. I had no idea who he was, but he was there.
He's from the Pacers.
But he was but he was there before last year, and I don't remember this at all. You know
what's crazy about last year with the two players, the NBA players.
Yeah,
a lot of people I didn't even know about it at the time, but it literally foreshadowed the finals for the NBA playoffs this year. That with the two the teams are, or the two players whose teams are a part of. I'm like, wow, that's ironic.
Long term storytelling. That's what it was.
I guess.
Yeah.
So. You know, guys, we should have had George Kittle versus Patrick Mahomes in a WWE match. Oh no!
Oh boy!
Yeah.
Oh God! But all right then. Well, like I said, Tokyo, thank you for reminding me of the Bloodline Rules match. Who should I do? Maybe I should do Jordan versus Remington. I just got to create Rem. So.
Sweet.
Or actually, no. I think I created the Demonator. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do Jordan versus Demonator in a Bloodline Rules match. The most random match ever. That makes no sense, but whatever. It'll be for fun.
It's for fun, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna pull a Seth Rollins and Omos. There you go.
Seth Rollins and Omos.
Omos. Is he in the game?
Yeah, he's still in the game.
He's still in the game.
And yet, by the way, on TV.
It's funny because I think he's gonna have an interview tomorrow with Chris Van Vliet. So I'm interested to see what you gotta say.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I saw Hornswoggle also has an interview too coming. I'm like, oh boy.
Oh, fuck him.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday. I think it was yesterday.
What was he going to tell? How much how a bully he was to Bros Clay and Great Khali? Oh, great! That'll be great interview to listen to. Fuck him. Didn't Bros Clay hit him? Punch him like in the dick or something? Because I heard that story. I never heard the story before, but I remember Bros Clay was having the shit though.
Hell, apparently I heard that WrestleMania 32, apparently there was some backstage altercation between some of the League of Nations members, apparently. Yeah, I never heard that story until apparently there was some altercation. And surprisingly, it didn't even involve a Roosevelt dipshit. I'm like, well, that's surprising.
Yeah, he knows better, by the way.
Yeah, I think he knows that a guy like Sheamus way Barrett could probably kick his ass. But I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like two legit badasses, those two are. So
I don't know.
Stephanie Vacure lost the title to a jobber. Oh.
We'll talk about that when we talk about what happened with that.
I get what they're trying to do with that, but at the same time, there's way better ways to do it. I'm sorry.
And yes, after the match, and yes, I did see the match, but we'll talk about that when we get to Battleground.
Oh, I think you saw the one with. Did you see the one with Ricky Saints and Ethan Page too, or not the match? But did you hear about it as well?
No.
You don't know about that either?
No, I didn't see the matchup. I knew how they set up though, but I didn't see the match though.
Well, do you know who won? Let me just ask.
I don't know who. I don't even know who won either. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that could be that could be safe for later. We don't need to say that.
Yeah. But all right. Well, before we get to some things, so when it comes to our wrestling shows that happened over the week.
Yeah, there's a lot of wrestling stuff. We got Saturday Night Trash event. Saturday night's main event. We got NXT Battleground and AEW Double or Nothing 2025. Well,
I got Burn Name for
SummerSlam 2008.
Oh, Saturday Night commercial. Saturday Night main commercials or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, main commercials. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I got Burn Name. I got Burn Name for something event when we get to it. But
which by the way, fuck that show. That show was a waste of time. So.
It was. But we'll get to why it was.
I know it's a little too early, but let's be honest here. You know that tag team match between CM Punk, Sami Zayn, Braun Breaker, and Seth Rollins? Am I not the one who felt like that match was like 5 minutes long because of how many fucking commercials?
It should have went longer, and yeah, I felt that.
I was gonna say, like, this thing felt like it was like for 5 minutes. Like, that's how many.
Yeah, it felt really short. Yeah.
And I didn't even watch it live because again I was working.
Like, and then the steel cage match, it felt like it was like 10 minutes of commercials. I'm like, what the fuck?
I can't wait to get to that match. You know, besides how good the match was until we get to the finish. But I can't wait to get to that.
I was gonna say, I thought the match was good, but unfortunately, we didn't see the whole how good it actually was because the fucking commercials ruined it. So.
Commercial.
Yeah.
But anyways,
commercials.
I mean, I already knew it was gonna be commercials, but Jesus fuck, I think they went overkill with these commercials. Like, holy shit. I don't remember this being that much commercials when Raw was still on USA. Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I don't even think they don't really do commercials. Yeah, they don't really do commercials that much in like Raw and stuff.
I remember
on USA, not current.
I remember on USA, I remember there were a lot of commercials for Raw during those times while I was watching. Like, holy shit! Like, I remember I kept talking about on the Asylum, every time. And that was back in 2019.
I mean, yeah, but eventually they'd start toning it down before they went to move to Netflix, thankfully. But
yeah. All right. But before we get.
It's absolutely ridiculous. The commercials were, oh my god.
Yeah, it was.
I was like, am I watching a wrestling show? Or am I watching one of those fucking commercial TV channels? Like, what the hell?
Oh yeah. That'll be something if you watch a commercial on a different network when it comes to
those TV channels where all of it's just commercials. That's literally what it felt like.
Which is fine. Which is fine, but holy shit, man! Like.
I mean, I don't care if you want to watch that, but at the same time, I'm watching a wrestling show. I'm not watching a commercial channel. Like, come on.
Yes, exactly. That's the problem. But before we get to any of these wrestling things we talk about, first off, shout out to good JR Jim Ross. Of what I heard, he beat colon cancer.
Took care of that. He had the surgery and it went well.
So it went well.
Yep.
Well, I'm assuming that he beat it, because he had the surgery. So.
Yeah, I don't know if he did or not, but I mean, if the surgery went well, which I'm glad to hear it went well. So
yeah,
good old JR.
So it's good that he took care of that right away, and he's in good spirit. So hopefully,
God Almighty, he got broken in half.
That colon cancer got broken in half after that.
Yep.
But speaking of cancer, this brought my attention about maybe we could go to what comes to John Cena. Because all we can talk, well, I don't know if you guys always keep talking about, but I always keep talking about, whenever I get a chance to talk about, is that John Cena always looks so pale as fuck. That like he hasn't been tanning so much and everything. And there was a reason after hearing some like details of it, which Cena doesn't want to really talk about that much, but apparently he was dealing with skin cancer.
Oh damn!
Is why he had been tanning.
I remember hearing about that. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, and when I heard that, it's like I think that explains why he's so pale.
Yeah, so I was like, you know what? Oh, I'll leave that alone then. What comes to it? Because I was going to say, get a tan because you're hurting my eyes. You're yeah.
Be a worse joke. God, man, you're so white. You make Sheamus look black. Wow.
Wow. You're so white. You make Sheamus look dark. Wow.
Oh man. But yeah, but Cena did take care, all situation too with his condition as well. So just change the fact how trash he is in the ring though, but we'll get to that later. About
okay, you have to say that. You couldn't just let it. You could end it on a light note, but you can help yourself.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is the fact that he had to cheat against R-Truth. Yeah, that proves how trash.
Oh my god, I can't wait to get that too. By the way.
Oh boy. Oh, I know Robert loved this match.
You know how. All I'm gonna say is this too. When R-Truth does the 5 moves of doom, how does it actually look good compared to Cena's, where Cena's looks like shit?
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to talk about one of the moves that he did when it came to Cena.
Dude,
Oh.
even R-Truth's edge adjustment looked way better than Cena's. Like, the fuck. But then again, I mean, let's be for real. R-Truth is a way better wrestler than Cena, anyways. Even as old as he is, he's still way better than Cena somehow. Like, how?
Yeah.
Now,
But before we do, get some discussion about some shows that happened. I do gotta bring up the whole thing with Sabu. What comes to, the controversy that's been going on with GCW and Joey Janela. What comes to GCW, like the boss, whoever his name, I think it was Brett something, I can't remember, but
he was that Nick Gage mark that was on Dark Side of the Ring.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, you're right. He was. So basically, now I think we can all agree that obviously they had nothing to do with the death of Sabu, because people were saying, oh, they could be charged for manslaughter. Like, no, they can't, because first of all, this was like about what weeks after that Sabu ends up passing away. So whatever happened, with the whole thing with which, by the way, the match itself was Sabu from Joe Janela, was, first of all, with Joe Janela, it was gonna be a total match either way. But
like, exactly in the words of Joe Cornette, indie garbage much show match. So, which
it was, and the match was awful. It was and Sabu didn't look like he shouldn't be in there in the match in the first place.
And yeah, and I heard on the video, apparently he was dealing with bad knees. He could barely even walking, but he still went and did the match, or they forced him to do the match. Let's just say.
Yeah, something about his foot being with bleeding, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
And basically, Joe Janela,
pretty much, all I could really say is, the match should have never happened. Never should have happened at all. Yeah, it should never happen. So obviously we don't blame Death of Sabu with those guys. I'm not happy Kingman winning. Should have been Ospreay. Oh yeah, we'll get to that later.
We'll get to that, by the way. Which by the way, I'm in disagree with Tokyo here. I was actually was more for Hangman.
I'm worried though. I'm worried about the fact that that Moxie still might retain. I'm like, oh no.
I just hope not. I hope not either. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, though.
I can't do it for another year from this world champion. No, I can't. I cannot.
Oh man. Oh boy. But yeah, so back to what comes to basically it was the match itself, like what Sabu was in, because it was one of his retirement tours that he was doing. He just I remember seeing the other video on Surface, going on YouTube, whatever, and everything. I'm like, what the hell? Like, because Sabu, why Sabu was still wrestling, like, and let alone why he's wrestling in a barbed wire match, and why was he wrestling against Joey Janela of all people? Jelly Nutella. What's going on, CJ?
Yeah, a dude who never drew a dime in AEW and never will draw a dime anywhere. So fuck him.
So basically, he was upset, Joey, that because he was going to no show again, where it was going to be embarrassing for his career. Yeah, because right,
because you had such an outstanding career yourself, buddy.
Yeah, because Joe Janela hasn't had enough embarrassing moments in AEW before, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But basically, he needs to get down here where blah blah blah, and basically said, have him take this drug that I keep forgetting what it's called, but it starts with a K. Which it was Sabu's team that gave it to him. Comes to it. So that he took 4 years, whatever. It's like, oh my god, and then hearing from the GCW boss, talking about what comes to he shouldn't have been out there, unless he was he was good to go wherever. Oh, well, I'm here. He wasn't good to go because if you need drugs for him to compete,
That's a bad thing. That's not a good.
That's not a good thing. I mean, can we ready to bring what happened with Jeff Hardy from 2011 Victory Road. Even on those times, incompetent people let him out there.
Dixie Carter.
Exactly.
Joey Janela's only thing I remember him for was the Crackle Barrel match he had with Jimmy Havoc and Darby.
Mm-hmm. Which I think
I hardly even remember that.
which I think it was Jimmy Havoc who won that match.
Oh well, fuck him too. He's a piece of shit. So fuck him.
But yeah, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good for the company. Especially what the boss was saying. When it comes to sending towns out there, they make sure they check. They make sure that they have a good track, record of being clear wherever, But he never named any names of it when he said that. Like I can know the names of these people. These wrestlers that you claim that you say you put out there, knowing that they're good to go, because after the same time, after knowing he wasn't good to go, especially during in the match too. By the way, he was knocked out at one point in the match with his head being busted over from the back, and I think someone from the back of the maybe, because of the barbed wire, laying down in the pool of his blood, knocked out. And Joey Janela wants to say, he wasn't knocked out and everything. Where Sabu at the time, who was still with us, clearly said he was knocked out. And why? And then they did the whole thing where they had these two guys from GCW. I had no idea who these guys were. If you were to tell me, to pick these two guys from the the line.
A lineup, a jail.
Yeah, the lineup. Yeah, the jail lineup. If you were to tell me how to pick these two guys out of the lineup, of if I knew who these two were, I had no idea who those two guys are. But no surprise, because no one GCW is a big name anyways, because GCW is a fucking garbage promotion. And then
people want to bitch about WWE and AEW. I think you're bitching at the wrong companies of a true garbage promotion, and that's GCW right there. Yeah.
And then they basically they did that just to stall time. These two guys be able to join Janela and also Sabu was still laid out, and then they brought Sandman doing his long entrance, where they're playing Enter the Sandman by Metallica, which is that's the only good thing there on the show there. Crowd singing along with the song. But of course, if you do that, you're a mark, right, Vince Russo?
Oh, fucking.
But they did this just to buy time, because Sabu was knocked out. Joey Janela. Not even the strongest drug in the world couldn't keep him unconscious.
Yeah. Exactly.
But they did finish the match with Joey Janela losing to Sabu, and that was basically the last match Sabu ever had. And then weeks later he died. Not because what happened in the match. I don't know what. And be honest with you, I don't know what could be the cause of his death, because you probably remember though, because guess what, his ex-wife, who he married from Japan. Obviously, she just want to cooperate when it comes to giving out the autopsy of what could be the cause of his death.
He married his wife.
Yeah, he married his wife in Japan. Which they haven't been together for a long time, because Sabu ends up being with Super Genie, and unfortunately she passed away too. Like about in 2020, I think it was, or I think 2021. But basically, she passed from COVID. During that time. But I'm trying to remember what was the wife's name. Yeah, it was. He told me. Well, Brock, which that's the last name of Sabu, because she was married. She was married to him, but they haven't been together since 2012.
Wow.
So yeah, um, okay. So Sabu was dating this Costis, who was known as Super Genie. Um, and she died in June of 2021 because it was basically COVID related. But yeah, so we probably never know about all his what really caused his death, because his the wife that Sabu married is not cooperating, when it comes to signing some type of paper, whatever, what comes to it. Because basically she didn't want to have anything to do with him after all these years. I don't know what went wrong with the relationship at the time, but
Yeah, I don't know.
but that's no controversy there, when it comes to it. But now the point is basically WWE, I know WWE does some things with GCW when it comes to the sports and everything.
Yeah.
They need to stop doing business with them, after this controversy with Sabu, by sending him out there without the pro, having their own protocols when it comes to clearing wrestlers to see if they're good to go or not.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know WWE does the blood sports thing. Same with AEW. I think TNA does it too.
TNA.
New Japan, like pretty much any big wrestling promotion you can think of. I think they all do business with GCW in some way, shape, or form. Like it's really crazy. Really, really weird, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Because when it comes to the blood sports shit, I mean, you ever notice there's TNA stars and AEW stars at times on the same show, along with WWE guys. So
yeah, hell, Karrion Kross at one point was part of the show.
Yeah, and he's been roster talent.
Yeah, that's right.
Same with Natalia as well.
Natalia, that's right.
As a matter of fact, I think Natalia actually wrestled in NWA recently. That's the one.
She did, yeah, she did.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah, if this company wants to, for a reason where they want to continue this business with GCW, they need to have some protocols when it comes to basically about everything when it comes to the protocols. And either way, it doesn't matter because I don't think GCW is gonna mean anything in in the next 10 years, and it's gonna be in the same position as that they always be, because they're garbage. It's a garbage promotion at the end of the day, even without Nick Gage there.
Yeah, but anyways, fuck GCW. Who cares? Fuck them.
Yeah, like Tokyo said, garbage can wrestling.
They're never gonna be shit in the wrestling industry, anyways.
No.
You let's be honest here. Does anyone even? Okay, let's be honest. All right, let's be honest. Does anyone really believe GCW is ever going to reach the level of WWE or AEW? No, exactly.
It's not on the level of ECW during their dying day,
or even TNA.
Exactly. So there you go. All right. And there you go, CJ. Exactly. Nope.
Never will be on the level of WWE or AEW. Never will happen.
They're not in the level of AEW, AWF. But anyways, all right. So then let's get one thing out of the way first. That's TNA Under Siege, because it will mean something about when we talk about Battleground when we get to that. So yeah, we'll go to it quickly. They're in Canada.
Because I didn't watch the show, so I can't tell you. I can't really add any input to any of this.
Oh, believe me, I think you should skip it. I thought it was boring.
Well, then just get right into it.
Yeah. So just back on May 23rd, 2025. I believe it was on a Friday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, actually it was. TNA Under Siege. The opening I mean, the pre-show featured Rosemary defeating Xia Brookside by disqualification because Xia Brookside used a weapon. Can't remember what weapon it was. Oh yeah, it was a belt. Whipping Rosemary with it. 8 minutes and 35 seconds lasted. I thought it was alright. The match with it that they had, and it basically was telling the story about Xia Brookside that she doesn't have that killer instinct, and you know, and she can't go, you know, crazy wherever when it comes to, you know, where Rosemary's trying to channel of her dark side, I guess. But she did, and calls for her match and everything, and it's going to continue on with this program.
That's a story. That's a story we've heard many times before.
Yeah, exactly. So the opening show was Max Santana, where originally he was supposed to face AJ Francis, but AJ Francis said that he was injured, which he wasn't. You know, it's, you know, kayfabe. You know, storyline or whatever. I don't know for what reason why he. I don't know why reason he didn't want to wrestle Max Santana, but instead he had Casey Navarro wrestle him instead, and they had a good match. 9 minutes and 45 seconds with Max Santana winning.
Mm-hmm.
And after the match, Max Santana praises Casey Navarro, and that let AJ Francis get in the ring to attack Max Santana. And Casey Navarro was conflicted. And they helped you know, AJ Francis a little bit, you know, to beat down on Max Santana, but at the same time, you know, he still felt, you know, like he was still a little hesitant of, you know, helping, and basically, you know, that he just looked like he didn't want to help. You know, be up on Mike Santana after Mike Santana praised him because they had a good match too. So,
who's that? Wow.
Wow. All right, now we get to the next match, which, you know, it was a match that's been built up for Cody Deaner, because Cody Deaner just about him having to renew his contract for TNA Wrestling. And
like storyline or for real? Like,
to be honest with you, I have no idea. I really have no idea. Especially after what happened, you know, in this match. So it was Eddie Edwards facing Cody Deaner. So basically, Cody Deaner has to face a former TNA World Champion, 2-time TNA World Champion, I should say, and you know, one of the most decorated tag team champions in TNA wrestling history as well, and Eddie Edwards. Basically, he's got to beat Cody Deaner, a jobber. He's got to beat, you know, Eddie Edwards to keep his job.
Well, I bet that determined.
And match lasted 10 minutes and 35. 10 minutes and 32 seconds. It was a okay match. I was into it. But I was like, oh, I'm waiting for when we're going to see Eddie Edwards getting the win here, and all of a sudden, we had Eddie Edwards had to cheat with Felicia Edwards, who's out there by the way. They had to cheat to beat Cody Deaner. I'm like,
you want to know something?
Yes, which he didn't say by the way on this night, but
she's good to look at.
I mean, yes, but so yeah, basically they had to cheat to beat Cody Deaner, which he did lose. So that's it. I'm like, wait a minute, you have to cheat to beat Cody Deaner?
Well, you know, Robert, I would say that's pretty bad, but unfortunately, once we get to Saturday night's main event, we got an even worse one.
Yes, and we actually did. We'll get to that.
You know, Robert, you're gonna have a match against Johnny Table, and you're gonna cheat against him. What?
Oh God.
Yeah, I'd be like, what? That makes no fucking sense. You know, Jay Bird, you're gonna have a match against the Outlaw, but you're gonna cheat against them to win. What?
Yes. Oh my God!
Like, it's so stupid.
And not to take him away from Cody Deaner, because he is good in the as a wrestler.
They just don't see him at the main event. That's the problem.
But yeah. Same time, I don't either.
I mean, then again, they tried to do the whole thing, the design or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, and obviously,
and that was a fail. That group sucked. It was garbage.
It was a flop. Yeah, because Eric Young was leaving to
literally TNA's version of Retribution. Let's be honest.
Pretty much.
It was sucked. It was garbage. But anyways.
But yeah. So also the system comes out, and they're bragging and mocking Cody Deaner losing his job. and I'm watching this. I'm like what is this? Like, what is this how they want to send off someone out of the company? Is because the thing I don't know if this is a real thing that he is gone from company. I don't know. I thought this was weird how they were doing this. And then Moose starts insulting people in Canada because they're in Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Oh boy.
How much I hate this place.
Yeah, so I'm watching. So and then Cordero's he's emotional. And then he also leaves the ring. And then Eric Young and the Northern Armory comes out. Who remember people? They're heels, and they go in to confront the heels for making fun of their country, Canada.
I was gonna say, wait a minute, that makes no sense because technically, storyline wise, didn't Cody Deaner kill Eric Young?
Yeah.
When the whole Violent by Design or whatever the fuck that group's called.
Yes. Yes.
That makes no sense. What?
Well, by the way, thank you for mentioning that too, because before Cody Deaner went out to have his match against AOers, Eric Young confronts him, and I'm watching this. I'm like, what the fuck? What?
Like, wait a minute, didn't he kill you?
Like, wait a minute, then he attempted to kill you and all that, and then also you're saying good luck to him. I'm like, what?
Guys, there's a listen, guys, there's a logical explanation for this.
You know, Robert, when John Moxley loses his title, you know what should happen? We need to have Bryan Danielson go out there and give him a hug and say, "Oh, you did a great job as champion." I'm like, what?
even try to kill him. Yeah.
Even though you killed him, or technically storyline wise, you killed him off AEW. Okay.
Yes.
All right, or whatever. I mean,
guys, it's a logical explanation. Eric Young, that was talking to him.
Well,
it was from another multiverse. It was Showtime. Eric Young. That's what
I'm gonna say. If this is a work, this makes it even more stupid. Like, this is even way more stupid than you would initially thought. Like, my God.
But yeah, it gets better here because Eric Young, like I said, he comes out with the Northern Armory. They want to defend their country of Canada. So basically, Cody Deaner, okay, get him out here now. And then we get to to a match out of nowhere, a 6-man tag match out of nowhere.
What?
I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell? What? Why would they do that to Cody Deaner? First of all,
they literally pulled a WWE from 2018.
What?
Yeah, what?
I'm talking about from WWE back in like 2018, 19. Remember when they would be like, "Oh, this guy and this heel broke up this match. We're gonna have a tag team match." You remember that shit?
Yeah.
Okay, the Tay Long formulas.
Well, yeah, but remember when like 2018 and 19 on Raw and SmackDown they overdid it so much?
Yeah, they
used to overdo it a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I remember the most stupid one. When Kofi and Seth Rollins were having that one-on-one match after Mania.
Yes.
And then who was it? Dolph Ziggler and
The Bar.
It was
The Bar. The Bar.
Yeah, they broke up the match and they attacked both of them. And then who was the gentleman? I don't remember. Was it Corbin? I think it was Corbin.
I think it was Corbin at the time. Yeah,
Corbin.
Yeah. And he said, "You know what we're gonna have now? We're gonna have a tag team match." I'm like, oh fucking God.
And even the fans were chanting BS because they wanted to see the match.
That was the night that they lost. That they lost the crowd.
Yeah, they had the crowd with the one-on-one.
That was a Raw Mania, by the way.
Yeah.
Raw Mania.
You know, you see, you could blame WWE in that era on the reason why I hate tag team matches for just random tag team matches.
No. It's actually Corbin's fault. It's Corbin's fault.
And you could blame AEW at the same time for when they overdo trios and 8-man tag team matches.
They do that a lot, bro. Like, and even the tennis matches, it don't even be for the title or at least like number one contender shots. No, it's just random trio matches.
The ones I hate the most is eliminator matches. I hate that shit.
Yeah. So the North Armory.
You wouldn't booking these matches.
You wouldn't. I don't know, man. It's one of those things. I don't know. You would have think Tony would have not done eliminator matches when WWE tried it first and it didn't work. If you guys remember that when they tried it first. So, yeah.
So yeah, I'm watching. It's like why did they do this to Cody Deaner first of all? Because now I don't know if he is gone or not. Because they did this whole thing where they did a vid package for him, building up to this point where he's fine for his family, his wife and his kids, and for the fans.
Yo, kill me the shit, man. Oh wait, wrong guy.
Yes. and then we get to this point where he's having a very good match with Eddie Edwards, but he lose because they had to cheat to beat him, and they start mocking him. That you're now you're jobless. You're done. You're gone and everything. And then we get to this match out of nowhere, and then they just got away from the Cody Deaner. Like, what the fuck? Like there was no payoff.
That just sounds terrible.
What the hell? Why would they do it? Why would they do it to Cody Deaner? Like, even if you're not a fan of Cody Deaner, you gotta feel sympathy for this guy that he gave everything he had for his company, and this is the way. Let's just say, this is real, and this is how they send him off.
I don't know, man. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we should have done the whole Jeff Hardy thing. Like, remember when Jeff Hardy, was leaving? He lost his career. And then, someone attacked him from behind. And then, CM Punk attacked from behind. Yeah, they should have done that with Cody Deaner. and then the next week, someone dresses up as Cody Deaner.
Hey, that was a better son-in-law.
Yeah. Which, I mean, at the time, we didn't know it was a son-in-law, but,
Yeah. Yeah. But, so the North from Armory, they won against the system. 12 minutes and 6 seconds. This match was, I didn't care about this match. This came because first of all, this came out of nowhere, and it was a weird dynamic. It was a weird dynamic too. Heels versus heels.
I think it's great.
Speaking of great, this next match was not great.
Oh, I thought it actually was great.
Remember when you made it a point that the tag division was going to be a focal point in AEW? Wait, what is he talking about?
Well, I mean, I guess when you're talking about the, the whole tag team thing, we were talking about.
With WWE ruin it for me, and then AEW didn't help matters either with the random, constantly 8-man trio, random. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, you can't, even as a fan, come on, you have to say it's true in a way. Like, you just do random fucking trios and 8-man tags for, no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you know what the thing is? I don't even watch them because I'm just like, I'm not watching this garbage. Fuck this.
Yeah, because it'd be, random. You don't even know why, you don't even know why they're
it just makes no sense. It's just like, is it a no contenders match? No. Then why should I watch it? I
think the worst one was the freaking the Learning Tree and the Death Riders, teaming up. And
that was
bad. I never seen it, so I
never saw it, but that was but that's just the worst one.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, well, I am not even watching that at all. Thank you for making me avoid that.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not even garbage. Or I think the worst one, one of the worst, or actually not one of the worst ones. I saw it was on the buy-in, for Double or Nothing. I think they literally had fucking Commander and 2 other luchadors against some other fucking luchadors. I'm like, I'm not watching.
Yeah, I remember. I remember talking about. Yeah,
it happened recently, and I'm just like, I'm not watching that garbage. Fuck that. God.
Well, funny enough, I saw. Wasn't there another tag team match in the buy-in of Double or Nothing? With women's.
Yeah, the women's. Yeah, it was Megan Bayne, Penelope Ford against Harley Cameron and Anna Jay.
I only really saw it because of a certain part that happened, but
Oh yeah, with the Afro. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
should have been me, by the way. Should have been me.
Yep.
So then this other match we had. It was called Match by Elegance.
Oh boy! Oh no! Match by Elegance. Oh boy!
What?
Yeah,
Match by
Elegance.
That means.
It was a match that was called Match by Elegance.
You know what that means.
Good lord.
And it was for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship, where if Spitfire would have lost, then had to disband against the Elegant Girls. So I'm watching this match, and like, okay, so it's called Match by Elegance. Basically, it was basically a tag team street fight. That's basically what it was. So I'm like,
so pretty much.
So why
street fight.
So why was it called Match by Elegance if it's a street like?
Hey, you know what they should have done? They should have had like some elegant like weapons, like let's say like a diamond encrusted like chair or something. I don't know. Like
That's just what they were saying on commentary. Like, is that weapon elegant? What are they, like? Who gives a fuck?
They should have. Did they do something like that? Did they do that? Like,
I don't remember really, because this show was not doing it for me on the Siege. It was boring.
well, what are you expect from Robert? Wow, he hates everything.
Well,
I'm not saying everything was boring here, but there was some matches I didn't care for, and this ends up being one of them.
Well, I mean, obviously, as final against matches, you're not gonna care for it. So,
obviously, I'm not at all.
I think the table was elegant in the way because I can remember, I think it was decorated one point. I don't remember. Oh, who cares?
of course you remember the table. Of course you remember the table.
By the way, I got to us one spot. Trash by Elegance, who was trash in this match.
Well, I mean,
what did you do, bro?
Well, I mean, what else is new, bro? What else?
So what did you do? What did you do?
So Maggie Lee came out to help out the Elegant Girls. The same Maggie Lee that has been helping out, done for a month or two, whatever.
He's such an annoying manager.
And also the person concierge was there too, by the way. But I don't remember if he got involved either. But Maggie Lee did.
The concierge guy. Fuck.
Yeah.
God, imagine him and Don Callis being managers for the same people. Oh God, that'd be a nightmare.
Oh God. But so basically Maggie Lee hits Luna, Danny Luna. That Elegant was setting her up to a table, right? The problem is she missed her, and the back of her head clipped the table.
Ooh.
And then she puts Danny Luna. And I'm talking about trash by Elegance here. She puts her on the table. Except the problem is she didn't put her on her back. Like that's
your back.
You're back. You're back.
Yeah.
And I'm watching this. I'm like, what are you doing? You put the on her back.
What are you doing?
Like, and then she goes through a body splash. Have her lay on her stuff. On the table. Taylor is laying down on the table. Stomach first. First. On the table. That's not you're supposed to put to the table when you go do a splash. You idiot. You're garbage.
Yeah, you could have broke her back. Her back.
Man, she was so reckless in that match.
Was she as bad as Brie Bella? Like Brie Bella bad?
I was gonna say, was it as bad as Goldberg?
Oh boy.
I mean, it wasn't that bad, but it wasn't that low. But
Ahmed Johnson, was it as bad as Ahmed Johnson?
Oh
no, not that bad. It wasn't that bad, but holy shit, man! Like if you're gonna do a spot to a table at her, have her lay on her back, you moron.
Her back.
And then she does her finishing move, the Swanton, which I keep forgetting what's called. The
Swanton of Elegance. The Elegance bomb.
And it looks like shit too, by the way. Like she needs to get that off her wrestling moves. Like she doesn't do it well anyways. It looks garbage.
I was gonna say, Robert, you think that's an insult to Jeff Hardy?
Insult to Jeff Hardy. Insult to Ken Kennedy. Insult to Kevin Owens. And whoever else that does the Swanton better than Trash by Elegance does it. So, but they win, and that means that's just for Spitfire. I'm like, wow, they just ended a tag team in knockouts. Another tag team that they ended.
Wow.
Wait, is it like the WWE Women's Tag Team title trying to get rid of that title belt?
Terrible.
Like I said, I didn't watch the match, so I want to know.
And then
right.
he gets his next match here.
Okay.
An 8-person mixed tag team match. Like,
oh
my god.
Oh boy. All right, we'll just get to it. Just get to it. Get the
so
shit.
It was the Order 4, which is Mustafa Ali.
Okay.
Tasha Steelz.
I was gonna say for a minute, I'm like, who the fuck is that? I don't know who the fuck that is.
Like, yeah, they did not come up with this name for them. The Order 4.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't fucking know who that even is. So
yeah, and the great hands, which are the great handsman talents, of John Schuyler and Jason Haas.
Damn.
They up against Indy Hartwell, the Rascals.
Ooh. Okay.
And a partner to join with them, which he hasn't been seen since I can't remember the last time we seen him. Raj Singh.
Oh yeah, I did. Well, I didn't see the match, but I saw Raj Singh as the mystery partner, and I was like, wait a minute, wasn't that like Mustafa Ali's partner?
Yeah.
It's like it's like it's been a while since I seen him. I almost forgot.
Yeah.
Like,
and I thought that was his best role. And then also when Mustafa Ali left, he ends up being gone for a bit, but he wasn't fired though, because he's still with the real company.
I don't really remember who that even is.
And then he comes out of nowhere, and he's trying to promo to Mustafa Ali for he's trying to keep in contact with him and all that after him being gone, wherever. And I just didn't care. And the match happened, 9 minutes and 55 seconds, and blah blah blah, and the Order 4 wins, and there you go. Moving on. And Mustafa Ali at one point pushed Tasha Steelz down on the floor, because this Mustafa Ali is a new Mustafa Ali now, because ever since losing to Mike Santana, he's become more
aggressive.
More aggressive, and he doesn't care anymore.
So I guess he's gonna.
Yeah, I remember backstage, he attacked Ace Austin. I think he attacked his leg. Yeah, I remember seeing that. So yeah, he's being more aggressive. It's definitely interesting because I've never really seen the side of Mustafa Ali before. So
nope.
Retribution. Wow.
Oh boy. Hey, well, as long as they don't have the masks, those dollar store Bay masks, then whatever. But yeah.
So then we get to Tessa Blanchard, who's Tessa Hogan.
Oh boy.
On the show.
You're a racist.
Doing the cup in the ear, because you had crowds chanting, you're a racist and all that, and she's doing the cup in the ear, like she's Hulk Hogan, and that doesn't have to be a fucking case at all. We have crowds chanting, you're a racist, when you're still in denial of what you did years ago.
Oh my god, bro! Wow, she really did the Hogan ear pose, that didn't help your case at all.
I'm watching this and all that. You know what? You get what you deserve, Tessa, for that, because you brought this all to yourself. Instead of apologizing, instead of coming out and admitting what you did was wrong, you're still in this way where you're still going to get shit on by these crowds because you refuse to acknowledge the wrongs that you did.
What are you talking about? I took a picture with the La Rosa Negra. That was an apology. that was the apology.
Yeah, that makes it so much better.
She said La Rosa Negra. She probably was like, "Oh, La Rosa Negra." Oh, I mean,
oh no. Oh man. But she went against Ariana Grace. 8 minutes and 7 seconds lasted.
Ariana Grace.
Yeah, I heard about this.
Tessa Special 1 point, she botched her move, to do the her Magnum, and the crowd said, you fucked up, you fucked up. I'm like, good. I'm glad they chant for that. That's her.
You deserve it.
But Ariana Grace, you lost to her. I thought Ariana Grace had a good showing, even though I knew she wasn't going to win. So there you go. Monster Center, Yeah.
I
Masha
like,
Slamovich.
I like Ariana Grace. She's great.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. Masha Slamovich defended her TNA Knockouts World Championship against Victoria Crawford,
Which
with
is which if you don't know, Jalen, that's Alicia Fox, or formerly Alicia Fox, I should say.
yeah. But it was 6 minutes and 54 seconds lasted. And you have Robert Stone, who's now going by Sheriff Stone because he's wearing Santino's badge now. Whatever. And by the way, and by the way, the whole thing with him being having the network having him overruling Santino's decision in TNA wrestling, that because Santino Morales is bad for business for the decisions he's been making as an authority figure, or whatever. This is so stupid. Like this whole power struggle they're doing, like this is so stupid. Like why would we need any of this to begin with? And why of all people we got Robert Stone doing this?
Well, we were going to do Tony Khan, but obviously we can't get him, so he's closest. He's close as we can get.
Wow.
I mean, Robert Stone was a parody of Tony Khan, so
yeah. And people will say, well, it's to get a heel heat. Well, to me, it's go away heat.
For Robert Stone?
Let's be honest, no one asked for it, so.
No one asked for this. Yeah, exactly. No one asked for it. Like this came out of nowhere.
It's not that anyone hates Robert Stone. No, it's just they think it's just stupid. This shit's just really stupid.
Just give him his old haircut. Get your fist pumping. Just bring that back.
Yeah, bring back Robbie E.
He needs to gain his muscles back, by the way.
Yeah.
So go back to the roids. Wow.
Oh no!
I don't know what he was on at the time, but you see him now, like he does not have the muscle he used to have anymore.
I mean, he still looks pretty good, but at the same time,
he still looks good though. But the match, Masha Slamovich beats Victoria Crawford. Victoria Crawford is still garbage and still looks like a crack whore to me. Fuck her.
Oh, whoa! Whoa!
Yes, I've been done with her for a long time. Fuck her.
That's probably not.
But some crackcore guys probably would love to fuck her too. So there you
go. Wow.
But we had the TNA World Tag Team Championship titles, the Nemeth Brothers versus Matt Hardy and Leon Slater. Now there was no Jeff Hardy because again during Canada, and Jeff Hardy cannot go outside of the country. So there you go. 16 minutes and 5 seconds. It was good for what it was.
Fuck Ryan Nemeth.
And the Nemeth Brothers lost. And yes, I agree. Fucking Ryan Nemeth. I mean, the Nemeth Brothers won. I meant to say. I think the Cheers won. I can't remember if they did or not, but whatever. But they won. They're still the tag champs. Whatever. Then the main event, a tag team match that I kind of didn't care for, but also want to see how this ends up happening because this could lead to what happens between Joe Hendry and Trick Williams at Battleground. So Joe Hendry teamed up with Elijah, versus Trick Williams and Frankie Kazarian. 19 minutes and 21 seconds lasted, with Joe Hendry and Elijah winning. And there you go. That was the show. Yeah, the show was boring. Then
this is literally, you can literally call this pay-per-view a tag team. This is how many fucking tag team matches there were.
Oh my god!
Right. They went overkill with the tag team matches, just from the sounds of it.
It sure did.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's get to tonight's main event.
Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. I like it. Whoop that trick.
Yeah. Before the actual show of tonight's main event, apparently there was a dark match here with American Made versus the LWO, which is Cruz del Toro.
We didn't watch it.
Joaquin Wild. But by the way, American Made won, so no surprise there.
Well, it's the fucking LWO. They lose everything, so.
They lose everything, so. But yeah,
dude,
so
you know it's bad when I'm convinced even Final Testament got more wins than they do.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my god. But this next one here, I think this yeah, the 39th edition of Santa's main event, and they were in Tampa, Florida, on May 24th, 2025. So Seth fucking Rollins and Braun Breaker with Paul Heyman versus CM Punk and Sami Zayn, the tag team attraction match, which I was surprised they opened the show with this. 13 minutes and 10 seconds lasted.
Like Mussolini. And
Yes.
Kennedy.
And the match was fine for what it was, but the problem is, yeah, like Omega Red said, because of the commercials, this feels like it was a 5-minute match.
Yeah, I'm just like, this sucks. And now the match itself didn't suck. It just the way you fucking did it sucked.
Yeah. So then, as Sami Zayn was pulled by Paul Heyman, and referee sees all this, look like he's about to kick out Paul Heyman. Also, as the camera is on them, we see in the background coming into the from the crowd, Braun Breaker. I mean, not Braun Breaker.
You mean Bronson Reed?
Big Bronson Reed.
He's back.
He's back, and he talks to CM Punk by charging at him through the barricade from the timekeeper's area. I think it was from the timekeeper's area, but either way, yeah, Punk was taken out, which means Sami Zayn was going to take the pinfall loss, and he did. So yeah, Seth Rollins and Braun Breaker won, and then Bronson Reed comes in, and Braun Breaker looks like he's about to square up with him. All of a sudden, Seth Rollins steps in front of them. In front of him, Braun Breaker, and then hugs Bronson Reed. So I guess all is forgiven now, because remember these two had a program before.
Yeah,
Seth Rollins
and Bronson Reed almost killed Seth Rollins.
yes. So all
think about that. That's pretty stupid too. That's just as dumb as the whole thing with Eric Young and what's his fucking face? Cody Deaner. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't know, but that's just as dumb as that. Like, really?
I guess. But yeah,
whatever. I guess he's cooking though. Remember, he's cooking.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, he's the third man. Bronson Reed is the third man.
I'm glad he's back, but at the same time, we already have a big man. Why do we need two big men in one group?
They need a big man that needs to do a tsunami onto CM Punk, I should say.
Yep. And CM Punk gets beaten up again, and I bet Robert loved it. Wow.
What the hell?
No, I was gonna say I bet I said CM Punk got beaten up again. I bet you loved it. Since your favorite is the one leading the charge of the beating up CM Punk crusade.
Oh God. Well, more of him. I'll bring it right now. Seth Rollins has qualified to Money in the Bank, and he's part of a candidate to win Money in the Bank.
I could actually see that happening.
I can too.
Him winning the Money in the Bank, and then him later on that same night cashing on Jey Uso winning the title.
Yeah.
Or if they don't do it then I can see Jey Uso having a match against Gunther. Maybe Jey Uso wins or something, or maybe they do like a triple threat cash in again. And then that's how Rollins wins. I can see that happening now thinking about it.
So yeah, we'll see what happens with that. But yeah. That was that match.
Because I think Punk and the whole Punk and Rollins feud, I think that's reaching its end at this point. So, which might as well. I mean, it's been going on for a while, and there you go.
Yeah. Then we get this match out of nowhere.
Go ahead.
Then we get this match out of nowhere on the show. Zelina Vega, which it was announced on Friday, but still, some people probably may know that it was going to be on the show until they got to the show here. But this show added the WWE Women's United Championship Selena Vega defended against Chelsea Green with her her security, so Piper Niven and Alba Fire. I forgot what I keep forgetting what it's called, but Secret Herbert. 5 minutes and 10 seconds.
Come on, you don't love the group? Wow.
It's a Secret Herbert. It's a dumb name.
Wow, come on, it's clever though. Secret Service, Secret Herbis. Come on.
Yeah. But the match happened. This was garbage. Selena Vega botched for 619. It was terrible.
And then she busted open Chelsea Green's nose
because she was trying to kick Chelsea Green, and she kicked her to Chelsea Green's liking that she busted her own nose open. Great.
Well, I mean, speaking of busting open, we'll get to Raw. I mean, we're probably going to talk about it later, but I think you know what I'm talking about. With,
and then she took one to
with a certain fucking garbage wrestler, on that appeared on Raw.
Oh yeah. And then it took her a long time to hit her code red off the top to Chelsea Green to win the match. Even that was the finish.
Yeah, it's sure everyone. It was botchy, fucking sloppy.
Everything about this match was sloppy.
It was. My God, it was a mess.
Why was it needed in the first place is beyond me.
Don't know, man. I wish I could tell you, but I can't.
At least it didn't go to commercials in this match, because if they were commercials in this match and this was a lot longer, it would have been a lot worse.
They didn't even need to go commercial.
Holy shit! Terrible.
Not that I care, anyways. I mean, I'm not going to shed a tear over it. Whatever.
Yeah. So then,
we'll just move on. Not even worth it.
Then we get to the shift of factor of professional wrestling match here, because I couldn't tell apart of these two, of John Cena,
piece of trash, fuck you,
and R-Truth doing the moves at the same time. You're basically doing the John Cena move to each other, and then at one point R-Truth doing one of the 5 moves doing Cena's, where Cena took an ass bump from one of his moves that he always does. Are you fucking kidding me?
Was it the shoulder bump? It might have been the shoulder bump, wasn't it?
The spin out slam that Cena always does. Which even when Cena does the move, it looks fucking trash.
What happened?
Even the way that Cena does his move, when he does his spin out move, it looks fucking trash. The way he slams his opponent down before he does his 5 merchandise shuffle.
Yeah, it does.
I can't remember last time he hit that move perfectly. Unless if you want to go back to the days of his Thugonomics.
Yeah,
if he even did at that time, but who cares? But anyways, 4 minutes by way and 25 seconds, and then how this match ended. Cena was going to hit R-Truth with the belt, but R-Truth is like, I guess he was trying to tell Cena, don't do it. It's not you, whatever. Cena has unconscious, whatever, and Jay was gone again. What the hell?
I don't know. Maybe he's getting mad that we're talking about Cena. We're going to rant about him. So.
But Cena gets the belt to the referee. He lobos R-Truth, gives him an AA, and beats him. This was fucking garbage from both sides, from John Cena and from R-Truth. Besides R-Truth, being a better wrestler, and Cena's moves better than Cena does. But even still, I don't ever want to see R-Truth on my TV ever again. Because if this is going to be the R-Truth character that we're gonna keep getting, where I thought he was going to be serious in this match against Cena after he cut that promo on SmackDown, which I thought it was one of his best promos he did, because he was actually being serious. And then we get to this point where he's going right back to what he usually doing his stick.
I don't know.
I don't ever want to see R-Truth from my TV ever again. Then again, I could say the same with John Cena too, because I'm getting sick of seeing him too. Like
I mean,
his retirement should come early.
I'm going to say early at this point. Like I said in the group chat, it's just me. I mean, let's be honest here. John Cena had the worst retirement tour of all time.
And this heel turn that Cena has been doing as
It's no point because we all know he's gonna turn babyface again during his last match, so there's no point.
And it's one of the worst heel turns ever.
Hey, you remember when people were saying, "Oh, this is better than Hogan's"? Get the fuck out of here! No, it's not.
Nowhere near the stratosphere of Hogan's heel turn.
Hell, it's not even as great as freaking Seth Rollins' heel turn when you turn on the Shield.
It's not, yeah. And as much as I hate this guy during those times, but his John Cena's heel run is nowhere near the level of Triple H's heel run back in 1999.
No, not even close. Not even close. Not even. It's not even better than Triple H's heel turn from 2013. Like, get the fuck out. My God. Hell, Triple H's heel turn for 2002 was great. That was a great heel turn.
Exactly.
My God. You know, maybe John Cena's heel turn in a way is kind of like Dean Ambrose, where the heel turn itself was great, but the heel run sucks. You know, maybe it's like one of those things. You know, for example, like I said, Dean Ambrose had the heel turn itself was great. The heel run was garbage. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what y'all talking about now? Because my internet went off.
We're talking about fuckboy bughead garbage shit factor of professional wrestling.
Okay, I didn't. Okay, you could just said John Cena. You could have just said John Cena. so y'all just finished talking about the match.
Yeah, which it was short anyways.
Fucking embarrassing. Fucking John Cena had to cheat to win against fucking R-Truth of all people.
Yeah,
R-Truth.
He had to cheat against R-Truth of all people.
Yeah, you know what, guys? Can you imagine if Hollywood Hogan cheated in a match against Disco for an old WCW? You guys want to picture that?
Yeah, that was a bit ridiculous, bro. That was a bit ridiculous. Like, I get it. He's a heel and all. He's gonna cheat, but like, come on, for R-Truth though, like, that's like, you know what, bro? That's like freaking Roman Reigns cheating against
fucking
freaking. Damn! I wouldn't say that, but you know.
It was like Big Cass, cheating against Enzo.
Guys. Picture this was NXT in 2018. Can you imagine freaking Tommaso Ciampa cheating in the match against No Way Jose?
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Yeah, that was.
I got one better, guys. Can you imagine John Moxley cheating in a match against freaking like someone like Aaron Solo or whatever?
Yeah.
Exactly. That'd be a fucking burial. That'd be stupid.
Well, I don't know what that is. So
actually, you know what? You guys, can you picture MJF cheating in a match against fucking Nick Wayne when he was still a baby?
I can see that actually. I can see that actually. MJF always cheats. He always cheats.
I mean, he always cheats in every match, you know. But that's his gimmick though. That's his character. So like that, it fits him.
But I get what you mean though. You know,
but yeah,
Nick Wayne.
Nick does not need to cheat against
Nick Wayne. Wow. Nick Plain.
No, I got. It's stupid. Like, this shit makes no sense. Fucking dumb. Like, get out of here with this bullshit.
But fuck this match. Fuck both of them.
Damn.
Get off my fucking TV.
Well, I mean, I'm not surprised you. I mean, you love R-Truth, so you know. Oh, I know when freaking R-Truth just and John Cena. I know Robert screamed his head off. Like, nah.
I
was sick to my stomach.
See, I knew it.
You know, at least it was funnier when R-Truth in 2011 said during that John Cena promo.
Brewster is a rooster. What was it? Eusta is a rooster from Brewster. And then you saw John Cena, like, he kind of broke. Like, he's like, what the hell was that? That was funny.
At least that was entertaining.
That was funny.
This shit was not. This was just garbage. First, I had to see John Cena's fucking garbage ass in the ring.
Oh my God, get over it.
Then he had a fucking just made no sense with his fucking genius storytelling, which is not genius. It's fucking stupid.
It's genius. Wow.
Whatever. Fuck this guy. Fuck him. I was right about him the entire fucking time.
You was what?
I said, fuck this guy. Fuck him.
Nah,
I knew this shit.
No. Before that.
Yeah. I was going to say, I was right about this guy this entire fucking time, and now I'm glad people are finally starting to see a light of him. Fuck John Cena.
Wait. What are you talking about? Right about what?
I guess heel run.
Shit factor of professional wrestling. Heel runs the most garbage heel run of all time. Fucking the worst retirement tour ever. Fuck John Cena.
Well, I mean, yeah, the heel run hasn't been all that great. Besides, like said, you did nothing.
Like I said, the worst retirement tour of all time.
How you make Eugene's heel turn looks like Triple H's heel turn in 2002?
I don't know if I would say that. I don't know, man.
Even it was a fail too with Eugene's heel turn,
but you know, I can't believe I'm saying this, but shit, even Jack Pierre had a better heel turn than Cena at this point.
I mean, he kind of did, honestly.
Yeah,
it kind of worked out for him in a way.
But yeah, so basically at this point, at the middle of the show, between the women's title and then the Cena's facing each other.
The multiverse.
Then we get to this next match, which I did enjoy. It was Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre in a steel cage match, 11 minutes and 50 seconds. I thought it was good what they did in this match.
No, I thought it was good
until the finish.
What was wrong? Well,
yes, what was wrong? Wait, before I do, Jesse Ventura, by the way, was commentating for this match alone.
And oh boy, by the way, I mentioned the group chat. He buried Pat McAfee. So.
Not only buried Pat McAfee, but he also buried the finish too, which I agree with him. With both things, burying Pat McAfee and the finish. So he has steel chairs in the match, and obviously they were seeing each other all at one point with steel chairs, and then we get to the finish, and basically McIntyre was laying down on the ground with a chair, face kind of like how Edge does it, concerto. So Damian Priest was going to do a concerto to McIntyre. And he does a concerto to McIntyre. And all of a sudden, he goes to the cage door. And then he stops and looks back very awkwardly. Thinking, he's going to fit more punishment, right? Nope. After he did that, he just walks out of the cage and wins the match. And then Jesse Ventura was like, I guess he said something in the way of, that was so exciting. It was something like that. I can't remember how he said it, but it was funny the way he said, the way he put
he's making fun of how banding was.
Yes. And so basically, and then he's burying Damian Priest by the way too. He didn't just bury Pat McAfee in the finish. He buried Damian Priest, saying, you should have climbed out of the cage, and all that. And like, I remember that. Yeah. And then I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, why couldn't he just pin Drew McIntyre?
Yeah, like, you know what I would have done? I would have had him think about escaping the cage through the door, right? And then he turns around.
Guys, I got even better finish. It's gonna be referee stoppage, and then the referee's going.
Oh God!
No,
the concerto.
Don't do it! Don't do it, David! I'll stop the match. Hey, that's it. Stop the match. It's over.
Yeah, would you guys love it? Wouldn't that be a great idea?
That'd be worse.
Oh my God! No, that would be worse, by the way. But holy shit, man.
I know it's a little pet peeve, but is it kind of funny how Drew McIntyre kind of gets up like a couple minutes later, almost?
And I'll come back too, because it's also part of the finish. So like, wait a minute, McIntyre, because McIntyre's gonna be gone by the way. He's gonna be taking time off because he's banged up.
Yeah, he's gonna take some time off, so that was like the way to write him off.
He deserves it.
Yeah, he does. I've never seen anyone no sell a concerto in years. McIntyre's the first here to ever no stroke concerto, because he ends up walking out of his own power. Like, what the fuck? What am I watching here? Like, he's just no stroke a concerto.
You know, I was gonna say, that's just as bad as when Shawn Michaels pretty much got up from after he got pancaked from England.
Well, I mean, guys, Drew McIntyre is that strong. I mean, he got it from like 3 punt kicks, so you can get it from concerto. Y'all remember that when he took like 3 punt kicks?
I remember that. I thought that was stupid.
I didn't watch, so I didn't know about that.
Well, even if you didn't watch, you gotta admit that's just stupid. Like, come on. Really?
But that does sound stupid too.
What are you talking about? I mean, I can get it from a pump kick. I mean,
or you guys remember when Orange Cassidy got freaking pile driver into a steel steps and he got up immediately?
And he got up.
Pretty much immediately
after. And then he got
up. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh. But as I was saying,
my God.
But as I was saying, like I said, I would have had Damian Priest think about escaping the cage was like, nah, I want to finish you. I don't want to escape. I want to finish you. And then he does concerto, and then I would make him do a humiliating pin, put his foot on, Drew McIntyre and do the 1, 2, 3, something like that.
That's why this was awkward. This was awkward. This was an awkward finish to a match that I thought was good.
And this feud's over, by the way. I believe
it is.
It does.
So
Damian Priest wins.
All Damian Priest won. When it comes to Drew McIntyre, what's he gonna do next when he comes back?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to lose too.
My guess out to Black, maybe.
He's gonna go a main event. Oh God.
Oh no!
Wow.
We're gonna have him. A team up.
You want to know how to piss off a crowd? Have Karen Cross versus Drew McIntyre on main event. Oh no!
Oh no!
I think it's great.
I was thinking about imagine them actually teaming up.
Well, I completely forgot they feuded at one point too. Shit, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's when Karen Cross came back to WWE. He was feuding with Drew McIntyre. That was his first feud back. Which by the way, freaking Karen Cross is getting a lot over. Like, this is the most over he's been in a while.
Yeah, but for a guy that WWE barely used.
Won the game. Oh God.
I think there's probably some heat. That.
If I could still wrestle, I would have buried him.
The only time people do see him wrestle is on main event.
Yeah, and he gets big reaction too.
Yeah,
he gets big reaction. Yeah. So
he does.
If you're getting a big reaction on main event, that should tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
So there's people that want him in.
If Triple H still wrestled, he would have buried him. Wow.
I would.
Wow.
Yeah, you damn right I would. Let me guess. If I was facing him, he would probably copy my style from 2005. With long hair and the beard that I had. Yeah, he would have copied that. He just copied AJ Styles' work.
You probably would, yeah.
But yeah, there's people that want him in the Money in the Bank ladder match.
I want him in it too. He might not win, but at least give him an opportunity to be in it.
Yeah, give him an opportunity. Yeah, give him a good showing.
At least give him something. He's just been doing nothing practically.
Just basically being in the background. Literally, in the background.
Yeah. So, main event time. World Heavyweight Championship.
Here we go.
Oh, brother.
Jey Uso defends against Logan Paul. 9 minutes and 45 seconds.
No.
I thought it was all right. Besides, Logan Paul was, he doesn't excite me in the ring at all.
No.
But I thought it was all right. And then we get to the to what happened when Jey Uso looked like he's about to win. By the way, there was a segment, by the way, before.
Yeah, I was just about to ask if y'all talked about that.
Piece of garbage, piece of shit, fucking
Oh my
God, man, I wish I can get my own personal punk kick to his fucking stupid ass face.
Oh my God, dude! Jesus, calm down.
I'll make sure to wear my steel toe boots when I do it.
Oh, you're trying to kill this man. Calm down. Jeez, I don't like Charlotte, but I'm not gonna say all that. Like, God, but continue, Robert. Yeah, continue before you start going crazy.
Oh yeah, because all of a sudden, someone pulls the referee out, and I'm like, who did that? Like, oh fuck you.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of hated this too. I hated this too because like Cena's helping out Logan Paul, and it's like, no, this is just as bad as I'm having a match.
Oh God,
I don't want Cena involved with Logan Paul at all, and unfortunately, it's happening. And it's worse. They're teaming up. Oh
yeah,
it doesn't surprise me at all.
And then, all of a sudden, Cody Rhodes comes back.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes came back. I know, Megan loved that.
And when he came out, I was like, to me, I feel like he never left. After his he lost at WrestleMania, I was like, this didn't feel like he returned.
Oh,
it's just feel like he just never left.
It didn't honestly, it didn't really feel like it was that long, to be honest. Like,
no, it wasn't. Well,
I mean, because WrestleMania was in April. Like,
I guess he was. I guess he was done crying after losing WrestleMania.
Oh wow! I mean, it's basically just a month, so it wasn't really that. So, but yeah, Rhodes, he came back, and obviously Omega Red was popping. He marked out, and he's getting some revenge. And obviously he's helping out his friend Jey Uso.
And match was still going on my way until it finally ended with Jey Uso getting the win over on Logan Paul.
Yeah.
And everyone thought that Logan Paul was going to win the belt. Sorry.
First off, you're a dumbass if you thought that.
Sorry, but there was no way in hell that Logan Paul would win the belt off of Jey Uso, because the match is not going to be Logan Paul versus Gunther. That's not going to be the main match. The main match is going to be Jey Uso.
Even though I would love to see Gunther chop the shit out of him. I mean, that would be great to see. But.
I mean, yeah, it would be great too. But that was never going to do that match. Unless Gunther is a babyface.
Which I can't see Gunther as babyface. I can't.
No. So then Cody Rhodes, challenged Cena and Logan Paul alongside with Jey Uso in a tag team match at Money in the Bank. Like, oh,
fuck you. That's what I say. Fuck
well,
you.
I'll say this. At least it doesn't involve Travis Scott.
Well, I've heard a rumor that they're gonna make a 6-man tag. They might add Travis.
Oh
Scott.
No.
And apparently they're gonna add Jimmy Uso to it too. I'm like, why are you bringing Jimmy into this? No,
what?
They would do. I heard the rumor is that they're gonna make a 6-man tag. They're gonna have Travis Scott obviously be with the heels.
Oh no!
And they're gonna have Jimmy Uso be the babyface. I'm like, no, why are you adding Jimmy to this? No, he should be going for the Money in the Bank. What are you doing, Triple H? No, don't do that. That's stupid.
He already lost his spot still.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. He was in. Oh, which by the way, I gotta mention this by the way. He was in a match with because he was in a match with LA Knight and so Sokoa. No, not LA Knight. Was it LA Knight or was it someone else?
Nah. I think it was.
Okay. No, it wasn't LA Knight.
I was gonna say I must have missed it then. I guess I don't remember that.
Oh no, Drew McIntyre. It was Drew McIntyre, Sokoa, and Jimmy Uso. I believe that's who it was in the match. So they win the match to advance to the match, for Money in the Bank. So there was a spot where something happened to Jimmy. I can't remember if it was Jimmy or whatever. Yeah. Again, I can't remember. But I remember all I remember was that was what I heard what people were saying in the match that involves Charles Robinson that he was too busy looking at, I think, Jimmy Uso, while Soskoa or whoever else was pinning. Oh no, it was Ray Phoenix. Now I remember, it was Ray Phoenix. So Ray Phoenix was pinning Soskoa while Charles Robinson looking at Jimmy Uso, and I'm seeing this. all I could do was just laugh at it because I heard about what happened. And I didn't watch. I don't watch SmackDown to know these things, but I heard some reviews from people about Charles Robinson was staring at Jimmy Uso for a good amount of time. Meanwhile, you had Ray Phoenix pinning Soskoa, and I was just watching Charles Robinson like like he was looking up at Jimmy Uso like he's I don't know, but and then he realized, oh wait a minute, I gotta go for the count. Oh my god, that was so hilarious.
All right, but yeah, my point is, yeah, they want to add, they want to do 6-man tag of that. I'm just like,
fuck. I think it's great.
Oh man, but anyways, 6-man tag match.
All I'm gonna say is,
we'll see.
Fuck John Cena, fuck Logan Paul, fuck Travis Scott, fuck Cody Rhodes, fuck all of them.
Oh damn!
And fuck the
whole world, huh?
And fuck this show. This was sad as main event commercials.
Fucking Christ. I mean, it didn't even feel like I was watching a wrestling show. It felt like I was watching one of those freaking TV commercial channels. That's really what it felt like.
Mm-hmm.
My God. Fuck that show. Show was garbage.
Yeah, it was a waste of time.
Worst show of this weekend of wrestling, I guess you want to call it.
You got
hands down the worst one. Hands down.
And all we look forward to now is the one that's gonna be in July, I think it is. Yeah, in July as well.
No, I hope they do it better, but I mean, we'll see.
I mean, they're Atlanta. That's the best city. That's the best. Georgia's the best. So I think we're good.
Wow, sure. Whatever you say. With I think Bad Blood WrestleMania 27 would say different, but okay.
One. That was one time. Calm down.
I said Bad Blood. I said there's 2 times WrestleMania and Bad Blood 2024.
I thought Bad Blood.
The WrestleMania 27 don't exist to me. So.
What did you say?
Who, me?
Jordan. No, I think Jordan said something. I didn't hear him.
You said something, Jordan?
Was okay.
What, Bad Blood?
Yeah, I thought it was all right.
Yeah. To me, at the Hell in a Cell match, to me was the highlight of the show.
Oh,
yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Should have main evented, in my opinion. But of course, Dwayne had to play politics, unfortunately. So.
What are you talking about?
CM Punk was right. CM Punk was right. Still to this day, he was right.
What are you talking about? He played politics.
Yeah. How the tide has turned, and how the tide has turned. People were like, "Oh, crybaby feels crying about The Rock," but then it turns out Punk was right about The Rock the entire time.
He was right all along.
That's crazy. If you really think about it.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Honestly, they should have a match, man. They should have a match.
That was the most pointless shit that The Rock has done towards the Bloodline story. Just show up, put up 3 fingers, and then leave.
Yeah, and that was it.
What?
What are you talking about? The 3 fingers represented John Cena. That's what he was talking about.
And then you had these fucking fanboys talking about at Elimination Chamber. Oh, see, you guys are impatient. You guys are fickle, bro. Like you don't want to let the story play out. Shut the fuck up.
We gotta have a pointless contest. What was even more pointless? The 3 fingers of doom. The Rock. Joining The Rock, or The Rock announcing WrestleMania is going to be in New Orleans. What was even more pointless?
Which, by the way, fuck you, WWE.
Because obviously New Orleans is not going to be WrestleMania's not going to be in New Orleans next year.
Yeah,
they
gotta replace it. They gotta replace it with bullshit Money in the Bank, which, by the way, is going to be at the end of August. It's not even going to be in June.
Yeah,
and I remember I made
for Money in the Bank, by the way.
I remember I made.
So you're telling me SummerSlam next year is gonna be before Money in the Bank? The fuck?
Yeah.
What type of bullshit is that?
Wait. SummerSlam's gonna be before Money in the Bank?
Yeah, next year.
Yep.
Not obviously not this year, but next year.
Next year.
I mean, yeah, I know, not yeah, but really?
Yeah, but
Yeah, apparently so. Yeah.
I gotta check the schedule. I gotta check that.
That's the weird placement for having the
At
bank.
least I still have SummerSlam in Minneapolis, for next year at least. No, we're gonna change it to Toronto. Oh, that's it. Fuck you.
Bro, you know be funny. You know be funny, bro.
Oh,
if like
we're gonna go back to New Jersey. Oh, that's even a double. Fuck you.
Bro, you know be funny. If like, you know what, instead of going to Minneapolis, we're gonna go to Georgia. Yeah.
Jalen,
I mean,
just for you, I hope SummerSlam is absolute garbage. Just for you.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Wow. You can't even be supportive like, hey man, hey,
Yeah,
hey,
no worry. For the main event at night 2, it's gonna be Logan Paul versus I don't know, think of a garbage wrestler.
Austin Theory. There you go.
Yeah. No.
Oh, come on.
I got a better one. Yeah, we got Logan Paul versus Grayson Waller for the WWE Championship. Yeah, there you go. Just for you.
I wouldn't even put Grayson Waller on that. No.
Because I say so. Say so.
No, I got a better one. We're gonna have New Day versus Pretty Deadly.
And it's gonna be exactly like how it was in NXT. Oh no!
Oh no! Yeah, I remember. Yes.
My thing is this, man. My thing is this: if you're gonna take WrestleMania from us, okay, then at least give us another Big 4 pay-per-view. Like, we never had a Survivor Series, and I don't think there's a location for Survivor Series 26. So
Has SummerSlam ever been in New Orleans?
No.
Oh, that.
Yeah, I would prefer SummerSlam to be at New Orleans if you're going to do that for WrestleMania this year.
Yeah,
I mean next year.
Yeah, I think SummerSlam is the first time it's ever going to Minneapolis, so I think that's a big deal for them. For us.
Oh yeah,
at least
that's true. Yeah.
Next year. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
It's kind of crazy because when you think of summer, I don't think you guys really think of Minnesota being summer. So
that's what I was saying. Like, I mean, no offense to Minnesota, but I don't really think summer when I think about Minnesota.
Yeah, no, you probably think of winter. You probably would think of winter, not summer. So
yeah, I was just thinking about it. Like, has SummerSlam ever been in Georgia? I don't know.
I don't think they have.
No, and quite frankly, it doesn't need to, because fuck ATL. Anyway.
Hey.
Fuck who?
He said F ATL. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
Oh, I mean, he's right. They suck. Anyways.
Oh, come on.
So we're gonna have Jack Perry debut in WWE next year.
Yeah, Jalen, the Falcons suck. The Hawks suck.
Good. You want
God.
You want the ratings
well,
to go down?
Well, I mean, I didn't say I was a fan of their teams. Well, I do like the Hawks, but I mean, I don't really care for the Falcons. Really.
Well, they did get rid of the Knicks, and I can't stand the Knicks. So,
wow, Robert doesn't like the Knicks either. He's from New York, so that says a lot.
They're losers.
Yeah, they're the they're the James Ellsworth of the NBA. Wow.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Or should you say they're chokers?
They're chokers.
Oh boy.
All right. Now we got Stanley. Commercial out of the way.
That's like some good things.
Which one we start off with? Battleground or Double or Nothing? Which one we're gonna start?
You can start with Battleground.
Battleground. Which was on May 25th.
Battleground. Falcons ain't shit. I agree, Tokyo. They ain't shit.
Wow.
Like I said, I don't really care for that team, so it doesn't hurt my feelings.
Exactly. They had a chance to get a Super Bowl, but they didn't because
they never won the Super Bowl.
They
never won a Super Bowl. Nope.
But
the Giants, though, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they suck too. Anyway.
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
They fucking suck. Fuck them.
No, don't do that to my Giants, bro. Don't do that.
Giants are the best.
Yeah, and the Rams too.
Yeah. You're right, Robert. The best at losing. Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god. The Giants and the Rams are my teams,
Look who we had. We had Peyton Manning, Eli Manning.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they lost. But they all lost to Tom Brady, didn't they?
Michael Strahan.
Actually, Eli Manning beat Tom Brady twice, so I do give him props for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
that was the
Take
glory
that.
days of the Giants. Now they're there you go.
Yeah, that's when the Giants were good.
Well, nowadays, I still show some love though.
Damn. They're so garbage. Now even Mr. Clean wants to clean up that shit.
Wow. But yeah, let's talk about Battleground.
Yeah, so Battleground from May 25th, 2025.
Shit ground. What the hell?
Wow. Sorry. So okay, that was not even clever. But good try though.
I thought it was great only for the main event though.
What was that?
So
I thought it was great only for the main event though.
Oh, I know.
I know.
Okay, but we'll actually get to that. Maybe to say this. Fake Joseph did not annoy me as much as he did.
No, he was good. He was good tonight. Well, I mean, he never annoys me, but he was good.
All I'm gonna say is just we just need to have him, Excalibur, and Pat McAfee on the same commentary booth. That would.
I still wouldn't put Vic Joseph near like Excalibur. I still think Excalibur's way worse.
Yes, he is. The way he chuckles every time when a wrestling move does.
Which by the way, that dude was pissing me off each time he kept laughing during the Anarchy in the Arena match. I'm like, why the fuck are you laughing, you fucking idiots? Why are you laughing?
You think it's a joke?
The bodies are hitting the floor, Omega.
Yeah, he's going to Top Dollar.
No,
you think I'm a game? It's a game.
No, I remember I forgot what spot it was in that match, but he fucking was laughing. I'm like, why is this moron laughing? You should be fucking calling the match, you fuking idiot.
He's a fucking Mark. That's why. Mark's laughs at everything.
Mark's laughing at everything.
Yeah, just ask Vince Russo.
Well, I mean, yeah. But yeah,
I'll say this. At least Excalibur is not as much of a mark for himself like Vince Russo is. But whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. I'm not marked for myself, bro.
You sure? WCW proves otherwise. But okay.
Yeah. Oh my god, man. But anyways, so Soroka defended her NXT Women's North American Championship against Kalani Jordan. So missing 59 seconds. Good match.
It sucked. There's 2 choreographed now. I'm just kidding.
Oh wow. But it was a good match. Zarya and we had Queen Cooper out there. Zarya. At one point, Kalani Jordan got in her face. Even though she didn't do anything, she was just standing there watching the match. I'm like, what was that about? But then also when we get to a part where Kalani Jordan's going to go for her split leg and moonsault, or they call it now the one of a kind moonsault, because she's a fan of RVD and influence of by RVD. So she go for it, and then Zarya pulls Soroka out of harm's way. Referee sees this, and I'm like, what the hell is she doing? Like, why is she getting involved? And then she get kicked out. Now Soroka obviously she didn't like that she got involved, and Kalani was capitalizing on the opportunity here. Didn't matter anyways because Soroka ends up winning anyways with the Snow Snatcher onto Kalani Jordan.
It was like a super soul snatcher because she did it off the top rope. So
yep, it was pretty impressive. Now I don't know what Kalani Jordan was doing when she was diving. I don't know if she was trying to catch her, but then look like she was trying to escape it or try to dodge it. Look like she was just I gotta get to it before I miss it. That's my only pick there. But other than that, good match. Soroka retains. I didn't expect her to lose it, but yeah, good match.
Yeah, I can't wait for Meltzer to say it was 2 choreographed.
Oh god. Yes. Well,
yeah. I'm still never gonna get over that. The fact he said that when he had the match last year, I was like, really? 2 choreographed, yet you beat your dick off to every fucking Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay match. But okay, whatever you say.
Exactly.
Well,
Not saying it's bad, but at the same time, that's pretty hypocritical. I mean, I'm just saying. So.
Well, that's just real wrestling, guys. And if you guys don't know it, then you're just marks.
Oh God.
Yeah, just marks.
What y'all saying about?
No, I was talking about what the not Zarya, Sol Ruka and Kalani Jordan match. I was just pretty much saying, well, I can't wait for Melt to say it was too choreographed again, like he did last year.
Oh yeah. I remember we talked about that in the stream too. Yeah.
Whatever.
But yeah, like I said, good match.
Yeah, it was a good opening match.
I thought it was good for what it was.
Yeah, it was a good opening match. Yeah.
Yeah, the best thing that's going on in NXT is how the women are killing it right now. In it, so.
Oh, and bro, that freaking Soul Snatcher from freaking Sol Ruka, bro. Oh my, that was picture perfect, man. That was great.
She might have one of the best finishing moves currently right now.
Bro, she really does, bro. She has the best. She has the best finishers, man. Like, I mean, it's in competition with RKO, bro. Like, it's man.
Yeah. Wait, are we talking about Sol Ruka?
No. Yeah. Sol Ruka. Have you ever seen a video of that? The Soul Snatcher. You know,
let me tell you right now, the fucking arcade piss does not compare to that.
Wow.
And I'm being serious, bro. Like, I've never seen anything like that. Like,
it's a cool finishing move, bro. It is super cool. She has the coolest finisher.
Like I said, I mean, say what you want, but I mean, I think she might have one of the best finisher moves out of any current day wrestler. She might have one of the best ones.
A reverse 450 RKO. I mean, it's kind of like Athena and her finish. I don't know. I think it's either her or Athena got the coolest women's finishers.
Oh yeah,
it's the Eclipse.
That's right.
They used to call it the old face. I don't know what's called now in the AEW.
The old face.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What you talking about?
Athena's finisher move. You know the Eclipse
the Eclipse.
Yeah. Or I don't know, whatever Robert called it. I don't remember the name.
The old face.
Okay.
I've been hearing about her. I haven't really watched the matches or anything like that, but I heard she's really good.
Oh yeah,
she's a damn good wrestler, bro.
At first she was a little green, but then she ended getting better, and then she got hurt, and then she came back, and it looked like she learned off a step. And she
definitely improved, bro. She's definitely proven. Yeah. I could definitely see her as a future NXT Women's Champion, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely. So yeah. But then we get to a match that I didn't care for, a 6-man tag match.
Oh yeah, I could care less about this match. So.
It was Hank and Tank, and no, I'm not saying I didn't care for because of these guys. I think of what we've seen them as of late, they've been on kind of, especially Hank Walker.
He's improved, bro. He's improved. I gotta give him credit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say this: at least he lost some weight, because I remember how big he used to be before.
Oh yeah, he did.
We used to bury him. We used to bury him a lot, but
we buried him because he was shit. Like he was.
He was shit.
I mean, he was, but he's gotten better. I guess he watched the videos like, take that. Wow.
I guess, yeah.
Yes.
Hey man, yeah.
But they team up with Josh Briggs as they're taking on the Colling, which is
the Jobbering. That's what it should be called.
The Jobbering,
which is Brooks Jensen. I like, wow, how well then he was never mighty to begin with. How the mighty has fallen, but you know what I mean. I guess
I have a theory. That guy probably cut his hair because he saw the Jack Perry comparisons he was getting at one point.
Yeah, I remember because Omega's title was like.
Well,
Omega said,
Brooks Jesse. Remember how he used to have longer hair, but now he has shorter hair.
I remember. So
he cut because
of that.
I think so, because people were saying he looked like a bigger version of Jack Perry. Wow, he kind of does.
I mean,
he kind of did, though. To be fair, he kind of did.
Well, like I want to know. So I don't remember much of how he looked at the time. Brooks Johnson, someone named Nico Vance. I had no idea who this
I
guy
don't even
is.
know who the fuck that guy even was until I saw him on
I had no idea who he is.
I mean, all I saw, he was just some generic big guy. That's pretty much all I could say about him.
Mm-hmm. And Stan.
Stan.
Don't you mean Ty?
Hey, you, buddy. What's your name?
Stan.
You see,
Just kick Stan. Calm down, Sean.
I'm sorry, Charles Spears ain't doing it for me. So
Jobber then, Jobber now, Jobber
then. Yes, pretty much. And yeah, it's Dane there.
This is the definition of a guy who will never make it anywhere. Never will.
Never drew a dime.
Dude, this guy, you can put this guy in TNA who would not be a big star. Let's be honest. He would not.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
Guys, Sean Spears is so damn good. I'll tell you what my favorite match is. My favorite match is when he took on CM Punk on that random episode.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I
remember. Did we do a live reaction to that?
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
That was a complete squash.
That was hilarious. Was that like Dynamite Rampage or something?
It was Dynamite.
That was a
I remember that. It's like, wow.
I was dying laughing when I saw that.
That was a 7-star classic. It broke the scale. It was better than Okada and Omega. It was better than freaking Omega and Ospreay. It was better than all that. It was the greatest match of all time.
Better than Undertaker Shawn, better than Triple H and Shawn. Better than Bret and Shawn. Better than better than Steamboat and Savage. Better than Sting and Vader. Yep. Better than all that.
Better than Bret and Owen. Yep.
Better.
Everybody.
Oh my god.
Better than Craig versus Debo. What?
Craig.
Better than Gargano and Ciampa. Yep, it was amazing.
Oh man.
Hell, it was even better than Punk and Cena for Money in the Bank. Yeah, it was even better than that.
Oh wow.
Shit, it was better than it was better than Punk and Bryan from Over the Limit 2012.
Oh my god.
That was better than Undertaker versus Randy Orton. WrestleMania 21. I mean,
shit, it was better than Taker and Triple H at WrestleMania 28.
Yeah, that match was that's a 10-star match right there. That's a 10-star match.
Oh man. So then and yet it's Dane out there with them.
Yeah, looking sexy.
Yeah, she was. 6-minute tag match lasted 9 minutes and 26 seconds with the Bravest winning. I didn't care about this match at all.
It was all right, but yeah,
it was all right.
The effort was there. It was there. I'm not saying it was garbage. It was there. The effort was there, but I just didn't care about this match. I don't even know why they were fighting in the first place.
It was just a throwaway. It was literally a throwaway match.
And Josh Briss is partner from Japan.
It's kind of it's kind of ironic. You know what match was going on around that time? That match was going on.
Oh, it was FTR versus
FTR versus Daniel Garcia and Nigel McGuinness.
Oh, did it? Oh, wow.
Yeah, at the same time that match was going. I was like, that's ironic as hell.
Which fun fact? This isn't the first time Battleground and Double or Nothing faced each other. The same night.
It was back in
2023.
2023. Yeah.
All I gotta say. All I have to say is NXT. You think I'm stupid? You think I'm stupid?
All I'm gonna say is this year's. Well, we'll get to it soon, but all I'm gonna say is Double or Nothing definitely had a way better show than they did, back in 2023. When he went the first time he went head to head.
Wasn't Double or Nothing in 2023? Wasn't that the same show that had Jericho versus Adam Cole?
Yes, it was.
Sanction match.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And you know what's the worst part? I don't know if it was during that. I don't know if it was at the same time, but remember that Dijak versus Dragunov match that was the last
I think that was around the same time where the Dragunov Dijak match was fucking amazing. Then you look at freaking Double or Nothing, and you had a fucking unsanctioned match. And
yeah, that's where the famous unsanctioned phrase came from because of that match.
So funny.
Yeah, I'm telling you. bro. When we next to some SummerSlams, bro, and we do SummerSlam 2002 with Triple H and Shawn Michaels.
Yes.
you got to do the section. You know.
Well, the thing is, at least I'll enjoy that one because that one was amazing. You know,
See,
obviously,
you had the WWE and you had Seth Rollins and the Fiend ending in a fucking DQ in the Hell in a Cell match.
Referee stoppage.
But then you had AEW 4 years later. Tony Khan pulls that bullshit. It's like, Tony, you're supposed to laugh at the dumbass, not be the dumbass.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
I guess like
it was stupid.
It was so dumb.
Honest, that Double or Nothing was, yeah, that show was kind of rough. You know, that year. Obviously, I'm not talking about this.
Yeah. All I remember was that match. The match was the match that Jericho and Cole had in that on session was it was bad, and then the finish didn't make it any better.
The finish.
No, it was yeah. It's a damn shame.
To be honest with you, if I recall from that Double or Nothing, I think the only match I kind of really liked was actually the Four Pillars match. That was the only match I actually kind of.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the same. Yeah, that was the same.
That was a good match.
That match was good.
That was a good match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember liking that match. I got to see that again.
This heel run. Oh wait, hold on. I like Trick Williams, but this heel run ain't doing it for me. I agree.
Really?
It's not bad.
I'm not saying it's bad, but to say it's kind of like pointless because it's like people aren't booing him. People are still cheering him. It's like it's kind of pointless.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
That's what happens when you shoot ball.
I kind of compare it to this. I was telling Jalen this the other day. I kind of compare it to this in a way. Kind of like CM Punk's heel turn for in 2011 or 2012, I think it was, right? 2012. Yeah. Where it wasn't bad, but let's be honest. Where I was like, okay, it wasn't bad, but at the same time, was it really needed? Like, did it really need to happen, to be honest?
You know what? Well, actually, it's not this bad, but when Dean Ambrose turned heel after Roman Reigns announced his leukemia.
Oh, yeah. That. Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah.
Also, I don't mind Joe Hendry, but he deserved better. I think Jordan would disagree with that one.
He sucks. He sucks.
Oh, well, I can't wait to hear Jordan's reaction when we get to the main event.
I can't for that too.
That motherfucker, if he goes to WWE, he deserves to be the next Kurt Hawkins.
No.
Oh, come on.
The next Kurt Hawkins, no.
Well, I mean,
know what?
I think it's pretty clear. I think it's pretty clear that Joe Hendry is definitely WWE bound once the TNA contract's up.
You want to book?
Yeah,
Joe
they're going to give him a push.
You want to book Joe Hendry to his fullest potential. Have him do a reverse Goldberg.
No,
reverse Goldberg.
Oh, come on.
We're not pulling a Kurt Hawkins with Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry would be like Gilbert.
Just take Kurt Hawkins' old gimmick of tallying the losses and give it to Joe Hendry. There you go.
No, that's a terrible idea. No,
that's great.
Oh my goodness!
Hey,
they gotta get him booking themselves. They gotta get him booking.
He deserves it. He deserves it.
I got a better idea. When Joe Hendry goes to WWE, we're gonna have him team up with Randy Orton, your favorite. We're gonna call him RK Joe. There you go.
RK Joe.
Wow. RK
Joe.
I heard. You know what's crazy? You know what's funny? I heard a rumor that he might be in 2K25.
I hope that's true, bro. I hope that's true.
Joe Hendry.
I hope it's true too. So I can beat the fuck out of him.
It would be cool if they added the TNA championship, bro. That would be so cool if they actually did that.
You know what? WWE, you just need to go ahead and just hurry up and buy TNA so I can watch the old episodes on Peacock.
Wow.
Well, I mean, TNA has their own website. You can watch like TNA Plus.
If they do,
I don't want to pay for that. Why would I want to pay for that?
How much is it?
When you could just put it on Peacock. Why not?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that'd be cool. That would be cool. I wonder how much TNA Plus is. I gotta look that up. I don't think it's that much, though.
It's probably
come on, Jordan. They can put on Peacock. They can put all the GFW best moments. Oh no.
I mean, they probably would.
Last I checked, it's part of 999, maybe. Yo.
999.
Oh, come on.
It probably costs the same thing as Honor Club.
How much is Honor Club?
I have no idea. Probably $5.
I don't even have Honor Club, so
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
All right.
So
then we get to Galen Stacks Lorenzo versus Tony D'Angelo. 15 minutes and 14 seconds. And this was a good match.
this is a really good match.
But
yeah,
it was too much storytelling, so whatever.
Yeah, it's too much storytelling.
Yeah, too much storytelling, too much of the wrestling, not enough flips and kicks.
Look, I know
too much.
I know Tony D'Angelo has like a mobster kind of gimmick, but
Mhm,
does he talk like one?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he has like that Italian accent. Yeah, like he's really like a.
But I guarantee you, his accent doesn't sound like fucking dumbass Magic, Daddy Magic.
Oh no, no, it's not like that.
Oh, you're talking about the fat young buck? That's why I call him
the fat young
buck.
I got my fucking boosted egg.
Oh my god, he does look like a young buck. No,
I got my fucking boosted accent. I'm gonna kick some ass. Shut up.
Well,
You know we got a new gimmick. You know we got a new gimmick for him. We're gonna call him Daddy Buck, and he's gonna be the third young buck.
Well, he's
hilarious.
He's my favorite buck then.
Yeah, I was about to say, be hilarious. That he'd probably be the most over buck of the team. Like, he'd probably be more over than the other bucks in general. So,
but my question is, can he do the gritty? If not, if not, then he fucking sucks.
Oh, come on. Like, he may not be great in the ring, obviously, but
he just, I mean, he has to look. He definitely has to look. So
he knows how to.
He's a great, he's really good at promos. Like, he's been my favorite ever since 2.0, since he got introduced.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
So in this match,
he's really good, bro. He's really good.
He's really been showing a lot since during the worst times in the NXT.
I mean, if you think about it, I mean, I guess you could say he's technically one of the only good things that come out 2.0. I guess.
Yeah, he was.
Obviously besides Mandy Rose, Braun Breaker, and Carmel Hayes. Besides those.
Trick Williams.
Oh, and Trick. Well, Trick was more of like sidekick at that time. I don't think.
He was more of a sidekick.
He was more sidekick.
I mean, Mello, you can kind of say he was both, like both Black and Gold and 2.0. So
because he wasn't Black and Gold too, but he was more.
But I would say he definitely more shined in 2.0 though.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
So we finally found out what happened with with the mystery of where has Luca Cusafino's been.
Yeah, Robert's favorite.
He finally showed up. Like, what the fuck? I think he was dead. I think he was swimming with the fishes.
and Robert whispered, "I kind of wish he was." Oh no.
I'm like, where the hell has he been? And he basically shows up, and then Tony D'Angelo has a look on his face, like what are you doing here? Like where you been this whole time?
Where have you been? Yeah, and then obviously that helped out.
So crazy how much Robert used to hate him. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I remember
it's kind of funny too, Robert. Now thinking about it, you used to hate Joe Hendry too.
I did.
Yeah, he used to hate Joe Hendry. He used to hate Lash Legend.
What the fuck happened, Robert?
Oh wow! What happened? Why'd you sell out? Wow.
Joe Hendry they won me over.
With
remember the song "Wash Out"? I don't know if you remember, but that's a song he did. When it comes to,
I was gonna say, try to explain that to Rem and Jordan.
Basically, he did a song. It was a parody song of "Higher" by Creed, but it was towards AJ Francis, and basically a song was called "Can You Please Get Fired."
Fire.
and I recognize
twice.
Yes. And that's why I recognizing. Okay, where he's getting this from? I was like, oh my god, that's clever. And then and then from there, it was so blown up, or where he's trying win me over. Like, all right, he got me.
Honestly, him feuding with AJ Francis. Actually, got my attention.
It did, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it did actually, yeah.
Yeah, I actually did like their feud a little bit. Looking back at it, they actually had some good chemistry together. Especially my favorite one when he called when he was singing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and he called Top Dollar Uncle Phil. Like he kind of doesn't like Uncle Phil, to be honest. Like,
I think. No offense, he stole that from LA Knight because LA Knight said it first.
well, yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, but yeah, but it was still funny though. It was so funny.
Yeah, it was. As far as Crucifino, he started to improve a little bit, and then when it comes to Last Legend, even though she still annoys me, but she's improved too.
Yeah. Yeah, she's one of my girls, man.
But anyways, yeah, let's go back to talk about Luca, returning.
Yeah, so Luca returns, and
basically Lobos.
Yep.
Lobos telling me they used to win.
Yep. And then Luca was trying to hook Tony, and Tony didn't want to have any of it, and he leaves. So cliffhanger there.
It's pretty obvious Luca's third heel.
Oh yeah, obviously. He's definitely joining Stacks. Which, by the way, there's a move that Stacks did. I thought was really cool. Like he did like a curb stomp, but with his knee. I thought it was like a really cool move that he did.
Oh yeah. Stacks is pretty good too.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah.
Well, oh my God, Stacks, Joe, we had that Mexican Shinsuke years ago.
Yeah,
I remember.
All right. What's the next match?
So then we get to Stephanie Red Care defending her NXT Women's Championship against Jordan Grace. 16 minutes and 7 seconds, and the match I thought was pretty good.
Yes, it was.
Oh yeah, really, really good. I mean, then again, you got two of the best women in that roster. So, what do you expect? So.
You got Dark Angel and Juggernaut.
Big Mama Pump.
Yep.
But yes, I thought the match was really good.
Yeah, it was really a match.
And really also, you had some AAA women there too. Two.
Yeah,
AAA.
Yeah, they were. And I thought there was going to cost her the match.
But I never seen her watching
too. I thought they were gonna cost her the match, or they're gonna interfere, and the match is gonna like end a DQ or something. But no, I guess
they're just sitting there watching, observing.
Sitting there watching. Now I don't know what's the history. With everybody care.
Was she even in AAA? I thought she was in CMML.
Because I thought Stephanie Care was on CMLL. During those times.
Yeah, I was gonna say even in AAA because I don't think she was.
Unless she maybe she probably made some appearances. Maybe
is it jealousy? Of Stephanie Care? I don't know. Why they're giving her that look, whatever. Like I don't know. The commentators weren't telling me shit.
I was like, maybe because she became literally the top female star, like literally in wrestling, or one of them. Because she not the one, but one of them. I guess you could say. So.
And wonder why? Because she, Stephanie Care, she earned it.
She earned it. Yep. She did.
And props to Stephanie Care for never coming over the Justin Spencer on her way out on CML.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I remember that was the last match, and they basically want her to pour over or to Spencer. Smart move that she refused to pour over. But anyways, so Pacific Care ends up winning, being Jordan Grace, and there you go.
That was it.
Now,
really good match.
There's something that happened on the show as well, and I think this was before the match as well. I remember there was a segment they did where we saw in the background of Fountain Henley and Jesse Jane, talking at one point, and they started raising George's voice at one point, even though we couldn't hear them because again we were concentrating on someone else that's being interviewed, whatever. I don't remember who it was. Be honest with you.
I think it was Stephanie back here.
Oh no, that's on before. But could they did the segment with them before earlier before we get to?
I think it was Ethan Page.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was.
Robert, your boy, Ethan Page.
yes. You're right. It was Ethan Page with the interview. And that.
Yep.
So then, And then we get to what happened later on, where there they were again. Fallon Henley and Jesse Jane were again arguing with each other. Don't know what about, and that's where we saw Stephen Vick here with I believe with Ava, and then with these two women from Triple A, and then we had security there trying to pull them away, and then Jesse Jane comes in, says, "Hey, Stephanie," and then stops her, and then there's a full part between those two.
We got a cat fight.
I remember seeing that. I was like, well, that escalated fast. Like, geez.
Yeah, I was like, he was like, cat fight.
I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
And,
hey, cat fight, bro.
And by the way, I think at Worlds Collide, I think it's going to be Stephanie back here, Jordan Grace.
And Lola Vice.
Oh, was it Lola Vice?
Yeah, it's Lola Vice. Yeah, because I remember she went. She came backstage.
So, okay, yeah, Lola Vice and versus the two AAA women.
Yeah, it's because also happened on NXT as well because Jesse Jane gets this. How did she get a title shot against Stephanie Vick here on NXT?
I didn't even watch NXT, so I don't even know.
Because I think it would be stupid that Jesse Jane got a title shot, all because she came up to Stephanie Vick and slapped her on Battleground. For someone who doesn't win matches.
Yeah, and then
I think it's great.
Yeah.
And I'm not just talking about with just her. Fatal Influence don't win their matches, and then if they do win matches, doesn't matter anyway because they always get to ask after the matches.
Hey, yeah.
But my point is, Fatal Influence has not been booked strongly. Ever since they put them together.
So
all
you gotta do is be pretty. That's all you gotta be.
Yeah, I guess all they gotta do is be pretty, right? Well, so every character can do both. Be pretty and win.
Yeah, that's true.
She can also post naked pictures online, but that's another story.
Who, Stephanie?
Yep.
She does that?
I mean, yeah, what's wrong with that?
I'm not saying this problem. I'm just asking if she.
It was actually one photo, and she's not. You can't see her full body, but you can tell she's naked.
Oh man, I want.
Oh wow,
man! Imagine if you could see the full thing. I'd be like, oh my, oh.
She broke the internet.
She probably would break the internet.
And apparently on Twitter, she likes a lot of porn. So
she does.
It doesn't surprise me, by the way. Vick here. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Well, I mean, hey, we're all into something. So,
look what she does. With her opponents. It's a theft.
Yeah.
The Devil's Kiss. The Devil's Kiss.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Both T be wiling out over that. I love it.
Yes.
I know that'd be Omega in a nutshell too.
So I did watch that match. Jesse Jane and Stephanie Vick here. I thought it was alright. And that's when we saw the chicks from Triple A, and then they try to get involved, whatever. And I guess we actually curious out there, and the little Vice came out there to fight them both, which that was pretty bad, by the way. She was taking care of both of those women by herself. Don't know how they've been booking her as of late, since I haven't been watching. But the fact she's still active is really a plus. But at the same time, yeah, also your rest of the influence there. Where they're against each other. It looked like they're about to break up, whatever, because they were not on the same page, and then also they end up being on the same page, and then Jesse Jane, well, of course, Jackson Nakes just rushed referee. Then Fallon Henley does her own 619 on the ring post, hitting Stephanie Vick here.
Which, by the way, looked way better than Selena Vega's.
It does. And by the way, also, Stephanie Vick here does a 619 as well in the match as well. Which she's been doing that. She's been doing that for a long time as well. And even that looks better than Stephanie than Selena Vega.
Stephanie back here dating that fake Great Value Randy Orton. Damn.
Well, we're about to get to him right now.
The Great Value Randy Orton.
we're about to get to him right now. But before we do,
by the way, Jordan, have you ever seen Miles Bourne, or at least a picture of Miles Bourne? Have you ever seen him?
Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him.
He's literally the guy that literally looks like Randy Orton. Like he literally looks like
That's why I always make the joke calling him Andy Wharton. Like
yeah, he's the Kmart version of how okay. If you're gonna mimic a wrestler, at least mimic a wrestler that actually is fucking cool. Like,
oh God, bro.
So you could have took after Edge. You could have took after Chris Jericho, Shawn Michaels.
So kind of like
you chose to go after the fucking great value Jake the Snake Roberts.
Oh no! Stop.
I was gonna say, Jordan, kind of like Charlie Dempsey, where he looks like Kenny Omega. Like he could be Kenny Omega's younger brother.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, kind of like Logan Paul, looking like a fucking Timu Kenny. Yeah.
Oh boy.
But yeah,
you know what, guys, we need Logan Paul and Charlie Dempsey to be a tag team. They're gonna be called the Sons of Omega. There you go.
Nah.
The Sons of Kenny.
Keep Logan Paul.
But yeah, Miles Bourne, I've seen him, and quite frankly, not impressed.
Oh,
what?
really?
You're not impressed?
Really?
We'll get to him. I get to my thoughts upon him. But
I mean, I'm not saying he's some amazing 10 out of 10 wrestler, but I don't mind.
He's a good wrestler, though. Yeah, he's a good wrestler.
He's way better than Eddie Dork. He's way better than Eddie Dork when he was.
I agree.
Oh yeah,
I agree.
Oh, way better. Way better. Way better.
At least he's not. At least there's something interesting about him.
Yeah, there is.
Charisma. At least he's not some charisma vacuum like that fucking guy was. So
yeah, exactly.
So yeah, but yeah, back to yeah, he does actually. Yeah, he does actually. Yeah. But yeah, after found out he did that to Stephanie McCare, and also the rolling elbow by just Jessie Jane onto Stephanie McCare, and she beats her for the NXT Women's Championship. And I'm looking at this, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Here's the thing, right? I get what Sean was trying to do, but at the same time, it was not the right way to do it. I get what you're trying to do.
And then you have Mike Rome sitting there in looking shocked.
Yeah, I saw that. Like even he was shocked.
And yes, some other crowds, and basically, they all went stunned silent in a way. Because
here's the thing. I'll give them this, right? Even though I didn't like it, I'll give them this. At least they got the shock value. I'll give them that.
They got the reaction value. They got the reaction they wanted.
Because I was thinking when I first saw that too, I was like, okay, she's gonna kick out, and and she's gonna win, right? And then she goes there. I'm like, what? Like I couldn't fucking believe it. I'm like, huh? Like,
huh?
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, if anyone was watching at the time, you would have thought she would have kicked out after that, right?
This was terrible.
Yeah, I'm gonna say is I didn't like it. So,
and it's not against Jessie Jane.
Let's be honest here. She's the transitional champion. She's gonna lose it to Jordan Grace. Let's be honest. So
yeah. Yeah, but this was terrible. This was a terrible outcome they did, and
it was all because they're gonna move Stephanie back here to the main roster. I think that's what they're gonna do.
If that's the reason why they did, I'm all for it. But the way they did it was not right.
It's like it could have been better. They could have honestly. Yeah. If that was the plan all along, they should have just had her lose to Jordan Grace.
Yeah, you're right. It was racism. What?
And now also I see if was not also on their back to being on the same page now. So I guess this whole thing of not being on the same page was on that.
Well, it's probably not going to last long to lose this.
It could be. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, that's just an enemy. My God, great acting there to all you ladies. Great job.
That was fantastic, man. See, Robert, you get it. You get it, Robert. See,
I hate it. Again, Stephanie McCare loses again.
Robert, she's not Goldberg. She's not gonna have an undefeated streak.
Yeah, she's not Oscar either. Yeah,
she's not Oscar.
It should have been Julia.
She's not Shayna Baszler.
Yeah, exactly.
I get it. No one's going to be undefeated off that long, but come on, really?
She's not the Undertaker. She's not the Undertaker. Oh God! Wow.
All right.
I was even upset when she lost to Sasha Blackheart, and it's not against Sasha Blackheart. It's just like really.
You know what would be a great moment for when she lost the title? They should have had Undertaker guy there. You know, remember that guy who did?
Oh yeah.
By the way, I got to talk about that one when we get to Ray. Double or Nothing.
Okay.
All right, but anyways, Obafemi defending his NXT championship against Miles Bourne, aka
nothing you can say. I mean, Miles Bourne.
If Randy
Randy
is the Viper, then what the fuck is this guy? The Blind Snake?
I guess he's the.
It's
kind of funny.
You call him the Death Snake, because he's
kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Kyle Fletcher looks like 2004 Randy. Miles Bourne looks like Randy. That's so funny.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I remember Omega said, "Yeah, they should have a faction called the Sons of Orton." There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Wow. Yep. Would you love it?
But
that would be George's favorite team. They would be called the New Legacy. There you go.
The New Legacy. Yeah.
There you go. But this match was 16 minutes and 49 seconds. Miles Bourne was he was very impressive in this match. Oh
yeah.
He held his own.
Yeah.
He really had a breakout. He really had a breakout moment here.
No, it should have been just like Diesel and Bob Backlund. He should have got squashed.
Oh god!
Wow.
But yeah, I mean,
I know you're trolling Omega, but I actually agree.
Oh, stop!
I think it's great.
But yeah, I mean, we kind of knew this was gonna be his breakout moment, which it was. Like this was his breakout match. And he did a good job, and he was doing a lot of drop kicks, like a lot of like Randy S drop kicks, and he even did the that scoop slam that Randy Orton does. Like he did it, and I remember people were chanting RKO,
I would have died after he did the RKO.
No, I was kind of waiting for it. Like if he did it, bro, I was like, oh boy, I would have popped. Hey, I know Joe would have hated though.
Well, apparently next week on NXT, it's gonna be Miles Bourne versus Charlie Dempsey, and I was the first thought that went to my head was like, well, guys, we got Randy Orton versus Kenny Omega at home.
Yep. Yep, pretty much.
I hear the battle cry. Oh wait, that's not the same guy.
Hey, nothing you can say. Not the same guy. But yeah, this is a damn good match. It was a good breakout moment for Miles Bourne, man.
Yeah, it was.
He got time to shine, and he definitely did.
Although he didn't win, but he still wins in life because he's with Stephanie McMahon.
Yep. Yeah, man. He got a world title shot, and he got Stephanie McMahon. Like he's living the life, man.
Yeah,
he's living life.
So there you go. Obafemi still retains, and then he gives a nod to Miles Bourne. Good effort. So even the champion from over where it comes to he kind of underestimated Miles Bourne, and Miles Bourne showcased that he could be on his level as well. But yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. It would still be a great match. I would love to see one day Braun Breaker and Obafemi.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that would be something. Future WrestleMania main event.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, that definitely
be So main event, the TNA World Championship.
Oh, here we go. Jordan's favorite moment.
15 minutes, 8 seconds lasted with Trick Williams facing the champion. When you say his name, man, he appears.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
IWC she won the title because Mariah May coming to NXT. What?
She might be coming to NXT. I don't know.
I have no idea if she would or not.
Hell, she didn't show up on Double Nothing, so yeah. But anyways, that tells you that.
I would love to see
Stephanie
back here. Well, I was gonna say I would love to see that Stephanie back here and Mariah May. I think that would be a great match. I'd love to.
Yeah, that'd be a really good match.
So this match itself, with Trick Williams versus Joe Hendry was good.
Yeah, it was a good match.
But I was not expecting a title change.
I wasn't either. I thought I was not expecting a title change. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you saw the promo, Robert. You know, obviously they were showing the history of the TNA World Championship. They had AJ Styles.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's something narrated. I thought that was great.
I thought it was really cool, and obviously they were showing the WWE guys that won the title. Morrison, Machine Gun, Drew McIntyre, LA Knight, Ray, Bubba Ray Dudley. As they said, yeah, it was pretty cool that they did that, man. I thought it was a really cool promo package.
Well, Trick Williams on NXT, he actually said Bully Ray. So.
Yeah, he actually said Bully Ray. I thought he was going to say Bubba Ray Dudley, but no, he said Bully Ray. He said it. Yeah. But yeah, this was a good match. Yeah, I wasn't expecting a title change. I thought it was going to be a good match and Jordan was going to retain. But no, he hit the trick shot. And he got the 1, 2, 3, and me and Omega was shocked. Like, he actually won the title. I couldn't believe it.
I was not expecting that at all.
He actually won the TNA World Championship. This is the first time an active WWE wrestler has actually won a TNA World Championship. Obviously we had it with AEW. Like, we've had two active AEW guys win the championship. Kenny Omega and Christian Cage. But the fact that WWE, like, active WWE guy, won the title, that's wild. I never thought I was going to see it, but we did.
Yeah.
Trick Williams made history, man. And when you think about it, he because I remember I saw like a wow burial. Wow. But I saw a picture of like of all the wrestlers that have won the NXT and TNA championship. Obviously, Samoa Joe, Drew McIntyre, Bobby Roode, Dolph Ziggler, and now Trick Williams is part of that list.
Trick Willie.
Yep. Sham on. But yeah, man. That was definitely something I didn't expect to see, but hey, history was made. I can't wait to see what he does in TNA this Thursday. Today is Thursday now, but I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see what he says. Like, looks like Trick Williams crossed the line and is your new TNA World Champion. Like,
baby.
Oh, by the way,
that's king.
Yeah, baby. Wow. They do. They don't all look the same. Wow.
Wow.
But,
if people say, when I say things like that, when they look the same, they consider me, being racist.
Oh boy.
But whatever.
But yeah. Oh, by the way, I saw the promo that him and Mike Santana did. What?
I got a great idea for Trick Williams to do on NXT. They should play Joe Hendry's music like he was going to come out and just have Trick Williams come out.
Oh, that would be good. That'd be a good heel. That'd be good. But Jordan, what was your reaction to Trick Williams beating Joe Hendry for the TNA World Championship?
I thought great.
No, yeah, that's it. Simple. I thought it was great.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. All jokes aside, for me not liking Joe Hendry, in the back of my mind, I was also thinking like, okay, NXT superstar is carrying a TNA championship. How does that help TNA in any way?
It sure as hell didn't help Joe Hendry. Because every time Joe Hendry enters into a NXT or WWE atmosphere, he's always looking up in the bright lights.
Well, Robert, you can't help what can't be helped. So anyway,
I can't. Has he even won one match?
And quite frankly, it should stay that way.
I mean, I see it this way. I kind of just see it that WWE just sees him as a comedy job guy. I don't think
which is exactly what he is.
I mean, he is.
Thank you. You're doing something right. Yeah, that's exactly what he is.
Wow. Yeah, that's exactly what he is. He should be a world champion. He should be he should be a 24/7 champion. Wow.
It'd be like putting the belt on Santino Marella.
He shouldn't even.
Oh, I'm not saying this. People will take that. People will take that over Alberto Del Rio any day. You know.
I agree.
Wow. But that was Battleground, man. Battleground was a really good show.
It was a
really good show. The Tampa crowd was really like loud. They were really loud that show. Yeah, they were. It was a good crowd. You know, so yeah. Really good show, really good crowd. Really good, man.
All right. Well, now since we got the minor leagues out of the way, let's go to AEW. Wow.
Oh wow.
Okay, Elite Drone. Wow.
So double nothing, or double nothing to care about when it comes to some things that will happen on the show.
Oh boy.
Double nothing. Don't you mean,
Robert? That's your problem. You're too negative about AEW nowadays.
Yeah, you sold out.
Wow.
Man, yeah. Go buy your CM Punk T-shirt. Go buy your Cody Rhodes T-shirt. Wow.
Wow.
Well, Robert, you're starting to sound really like an E-drone.
Oh boy.
Or more like an E-drone.
Well, we'll see how that feel. How
more
feel
like
when we get
E-drone.
when we get to the show, because this was the same. This was on the same night that did the Battleground or double nothing here.
Practically around the same time. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Except this show went longer. Holy shit!
Yeah, it was longer because it was still going even after Battleground finished.
Yeah,
so,
like what the fuck?
I will admit, when I was live, I was a little quiet at the last match because I'm just like, man, I'm getting a little too tired.
No, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it live, obviously, but I heard from people. This went long, a lot long. And
yeah, I was I think this show ended like around 10 o'clock where I live, around 11, 10, somewhere around there.
Damn.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's real.
And listen, I get it. It's one of their big pay-per-views. It's one of their big fours.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, okay, here's the thing, right? I think even as a fan of AEW, like most of us are, we have to agree, to a certain degree, does Tony really need to make every match fucking 20 minutes long?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, that's my problem with the pay-per-views. And not only that,
here's the thing. I'm not saying Jamie Hayter versus Mercedes Moné was a bad match. I thought it was pretty good. It was tournament final. A tournament final should be long. Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? That okay, maybe that one I could pass a little bit. But the tag team match, on the other hand, with FTR and Nigel McGuinness. That one I was kind of like, okay, it's not bad, but at the same time, does it really need to be 20 minutes long? I mean,
that match should have been at least 9 to 10 minutes at most.
And yeah, it was ridiculous, man.
Like I said, it wasn't bad, but at the same time, does it?
It got bad at the end.
Come on, even as fans, come on now, dude. Did it really need to be 20 minutes long? No.
And another problem I have is that once a match finished, they just go straight to the next one. They'll have the promo package and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
you don't really get enough time to take a break.
No.
Yeah.
That's something that Tony Schiavone has been trying to tell Tony Khan. You should do something mid matches, and he didn't want to do it.
At least
because
someone felt at least cut a promo or something.
Yeah, something because there's people that's watching shows that either live or at home. They gotta probably use the bathroom, get a snack or something.
Oh no, what's that? What's that?
I mean, they do it sometimes.
Yeah, what's that?
Wait, what? So I was gonna say, I know they would do it sometimes. For example, when Jay Lethal debuted, they kind of had a promo segment with him. Yeah, that was a good for me. That was a good wind down, thing to have, before you go to the next match.
After every match, Tony Khan, he just come out and say, all right, before we go to the next match, everybody, you go take a piss, go buy a pretzel or do whatever the fuck you want to do. And I'm giving you 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
And then we're rolling.
Yeah, I mean, hell, I remember when Swerve came back, after, the match they had with Hangman. when they were doing the whole Swerve versus Hurt Syndicate storyline, had that segment. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to do more stuff like that. Something like that, because when you just go match after match after match, like just quick, it's it's kind of hard to keep up with.
Yeah, you're not New Japan, AEW.
No, exactly, exactly. No, don't. Yeah, it's different in New Japan. Like that's different, but like here in the States, nah. We need a break. We need a little break, before the next match starts.
But they were in Glendale, Arizona, at the Desert Diamond Arena.
For the first time ever, double or nothing is not happening in Vegas.
That's right, and I thought it worked.
Yep.
And the stages look great.
I was gonna say
the stage look awesome. That's why I kept saying yes.
I was saying on the stream, the stage kind of reminded me of SummerSlam 2008 stage.
Yeah,
it kind of reminded me of that.
Cool. Yeah.
That's why I kept saying, don't you mean SummerSlam 2008? Because the stage was like it for me.
I just love how the design of nothing.
The stage looked great. I love the stage. I thought it looked great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really felt like they were in Arizona with this.
Yeah.
So they did the 0 hour match just here. NJ and Holly Cameron defeating Megan Bain and 24, 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Yeah, I didn't watch either, but
I didn't see the match, but I saw part of the match that happened.
I saw the clip that went viral about it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Perverts a while.
Yes. But it was 24 in the game pinned by Harley Cameron. And then we got to an 8-man tag match.
Yeah. I'm actually don't even give a fuck. There you go.
Bandito and Air Fox with Hologram and Commander defeating.
Oh, that's even more reason not to give a fuck. Thank you.
Yeah. They defeated Roppongi Vice, from the Doghouse family, and Crew,
the Jobber family.
And if those know who Crew is XXXIX Andretti and Leo Rush. It was 13 minutes and 25 seconds, and
that sounds like a team.
So you guys couldn't come up with a more creative tag team than just Crew.
The Crew.
well, I mean they're black, so wow.
Actually, XXXIX ain't black.
I think he is. If I'm not mistaken.
Is he black?
Well, close enough. Whoa.
Oh wow.
You guys.
I didn't know if he. Well, I don't know if he is or not. I literally.
He might be part black.
Maybe he's mixed. Yeah, maybe.
You guys couldn't come up with a name like what? Action Rush or fucking
Action Rush.
Yeah, that would be
awesome. Action.
No, Crew works better.
Or call himself like the Men of the Hour or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, even that Men of the Hour. But no, Crew. Crew sounds better. Yeah.
Crew. Get out of
Crew.
Crew.
I'm surprised they call him the Crew Koopas, whatever. But anyways.
Yeah, they should call some Crew time.
Yes. So the opening match was the 2025 Women's Owen Hart Cup Tournament final between Mercedes Moné versus Jamie Hayter. 21 minutes and 15 seconds. And I thought the match was good.
Yeah, it was a good match. I liked it.
But it was predictable because we all knew who was winning.
Yeah. This is what happens when you give someone creative control.
Wait, what happened?
Mercedes Moné won.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that's not surprising.
And I said this is what happens when you give someone creative control.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I saw because I saw the highlights. It was a good match, but I mean, I kind of figured that Mercedes was gonna win.
By the way, everyone, no surprise, he didn't watch it. It wasn't called WWE. Yeah, we all.
Well, I mean, I tried to watch like the full pay-per-view and like one of those sites, but I couldn't, so I just had to watch highlights. So
yeah.
But yeah,
so then we get to
Mercedes
to a match.
What a surprise!
Then we get. Mm-hmm. Yep, there you go. Michelle Monet, now she gets to carry more belts.
She's really trying to be.
I don't want her to be Tony, but I guess it's gonna happen.
I hope not. Yeah, I hope not, bro.
And after how she was trained, and after the way she treated that belt, on Dynamite, just threw it on the ground. I like why did they have her win the belt?
The disrespect.
No,
I mean, come on, she's a heel, so she's heel.
Not only that, no one cares about Mercedes. No one does.
And also, I got mention this too, because she says after she came out on Dynamite, and then couldn't promote on what comes to Owen Hart and Eddie Guerrero, and then she's like, no, they don't compare to what Machine Monet brings. Like Machine Monet, you couldn't even lace up their fucking boots. Get the fuck out of here.
I thought you were gonna say fuck you. I was gonna say, I mean, I would still, but
I will, obviously, but yeah, but and then on top of that, she's the Beyonce of wrestling.
Oh my god! She said that, the Beyonce of wrestling. I was like, wow.
She's not even the Taylor Swift of wrestling. Get the fuck out of here,
bro. She's not even the Ice Spice of wrestling. Like,
and on top of that, I want to be comparing myself as as the Beyonce of wrestling when Beyonce is in hot water right now.
You know what, Jalen?
she is.
You know what, Jalen? Your problem is you think you the shit when you're not even the fart.
Wow.
Yeah, I know you heard. I think she may have been involved with the whole thing with P Diddy.
No.
Which won't surprise me, especially with Jay Z as well.
I was gonna say Jay Z. I mean, Jay Z's been in some stuff too.
Yeah, I know about Jay Z, but I didn't know that Beyonce was involved or allegedly involved. No,
she couldn't win the service that could upset something about what they did, but I guess one of the celebrities that chose not to, like Ashton Kutcher, as well.
Oh boy.
Oh
brother.
But anyway,
that's what happens when you think you're the shit, but you're not even the fart.
Yep. I mean, typical Hollyweird. What do you expect?
Yeah, Hollyweird. It's
weird. Oh no.
Oh god. Yeah. What a miscast of her being Snow White.
Which did terribly.
Terribly. Anyway.
Anyways.
Next, we get to a match that should have been a collision. Oh, I wish it would have been a collision because this had no place to be.
Is this the tag team match?
Yeah, for going this long, 22 minutes and 30 seconds.
This tag team match where I'm like, okay, this did not need to be 20 minutes.
And here's the thing,
way too fucking
long. Because it was FTR versus
nothing against FTR, nothing against Nigel McGuinness, everything against Dan Garcia. But this match did not need to be 20 fucking minutes long. It did not need to be.
No, it didn't.
Way too long.
And I was enjoying it at first, and then somewhere along the way it started taking too long. It started dragging.
Yeah, and I don't know, and it's funny because like when me
with the first All In, when I was gonna say, it kind of remind me of the first All In. If you guys remember this, when they had the 6-man tag, I think it was Kota Ibushi, Kenny Omega, and I think Hangman. Was it Hangman at the time?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
And then against Don Callis family at that, even at that time, I was like, okay,
even that match, I was just like, okay, it's good, but at the same time, it's starting to get too long now. It's time. It was about 30 minutes. Yeah. Like what? Why?
It was like 40 minutes. I was like, Jesus, why? It did not need to be that long. Like, really? Like, come on.
Yeah. And I was gonna say because like I remember because when we were reacting, because obviously Omega was reacting to both Battleground and Dumb Nothing, because the 6-man tag team match from Battleground just finished, and then we go to the next match. I forgot which match was next, but the tag team match FTR versus Nigel and Dale was still going. Like it was still going. Like basically, it was just as long as 2 matches in Battleground. Basically, like it's crazy. I mean, and that's including the commercials too.
Oh God.
Like, that was wild. Like it was. Yeah, it didn't need to be 20 minutes.
Yeah. And Stokely and Matt Menard as a bit having an interaction at one point, whatever. But they were involved too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This should have been a collision. And if he was gonna have this on the pay-per-view, it should have literally been 12 minutes. This
Like I said,
on way too long.
I think
it should have been 9 to 10 minutes.
I think it should have been 30.
Oh God, 30.
I was just saying, I think the only reason I was on pay per view because Nine Beginners was wrestling. I think it's the only reason why.
That's the reason why.
Yeah.
Even though he couldn't wrestle, even though I guess apparently he couldn't wrestle Brian Danielson on pay per view. But okay, whatever.
Yeah. Hey, WWE did Pat McAfee wrestling Gunther. Let's do the same with Nigel McGuinness here.
I mean, except Nigel McGuinness was actually a wrestler and he can actually wrestle.
Yeah,
fucking piss McAfee.
Pat McAfee can wrestle. He can wrestle. He's not bad.
Maybe his 5 best moves.
Huh?
Maybe his 5 best move.
He does a swanton.
Are you being serious in naming his best moves? Or are you actually?
I'm just guessing some moves he does. Like I'm just guessing like what moves he does.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He's fucking trash. He's trash. Trash. He's garbage.
Let's see. He can do fuck off. He can do that.
I was gonna say Jalen.
Huh?
I was gonna say, he sure love to take up for Pat McAfee. Like Jesus.
I mean, I like him. He's cool.
I mean, it's fine. I feel like him more props for you, but he's annoying.
Whenever.
What did you say, John?
He's annoying. He kind of lost respect for me when he did that fake apology to Canada.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, he shouldn't apologize because, like, I mean, that's how I really felt.
I was like,
and I was on the side too.
Well, the thing was, I was like, well, they booed our national anthem, so fuck them. I don't give a shit. Fuck them.
Yeah, I was on the side. It's like, yeah, bro. Yeah, but you know,
but then then he apologized and he wasn't sincere about it. So I'm like, you're a pussy. Like, really, you're.
I mean, they booed our national anthem. I mean, what the fuck did you expect? They were in Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Well, I mean, they never did that before. Obviously, the only reason I did that was because of political reasons at that time.
Probably, yeah.
Because of Trump, I think he said Canada was going to be the 51st state or something like that. I don't know.
Oh,
I would boo it too. The fuck?
I hate this place.
It was something like that. I think that was the reason why I debuted it. But yeah, I don't know.
But
I'm gonna kick.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan right in the face. Yeah.
And he deserves it. So there you go.
Yeah, he does.
But
he deserves it.
Yeah.
But then we get. Oh yes, yeah. By the way, FTR1 by the way. Yeah. Also, yeah, they try to have Tony Schiavone involved too. By the way.
They really try to pull the Michael Cole. They pretty much pull the Michael Cole.
I thought they were gonna do that too, but they didn't. So whatever. But anyways,
whatever. Who cares?
This went too long, and it didn't need to be too long. Then we get to everybody don't watch for the Ricochet.
Hands down, 2025 most improved wrestler.
I hate the introduction when they for this guy. Show some love for Ricochet.
Yeah,
he can kiss my fucking
I saw that.
Bob can.
Well, guys, that mean it worked. You guys fell for it.
Nah, fuck that. You guys are gonna give Joe Hendry his props. Nah, fuck that.
I didn't give his props. I never give him props.
I mean, at least George has some charisma. You know, I mean, Ricochet, he's getting somewhere.
He's getting there.
He's getting there.
Kind of, but at the same time, it's not It's not nothing revolutionary or anything like that.
No, I'm not saying that, but he's getting somewhere.
He's actually
everybody should get down and watch for the Ricochet because ain't nothing he's already doing that's
Here's the
great.
thing. He ain't gonna be shit in AEW. He's never gonna be world champion. He's never gonna draw a fucking dime. So why should I care? He's not gonna be on the level of Will Ospreay. Not gonna be on the level of Kenny Omega.
Well, I mean,
not even gonna be on the level of Jack Perry. So fuck Ricochet. fuck him. I can care less.
Well, Omega, I wouldn't hold my breath on never be world champion because he's getting there.
Oh yeah, he'll be the worst world champion of all fucking time. So fucking.
I'm sorry, I didn't see it when he was on wrestling.
God, that'd be one of those things. Damn, you think Moxley's current reign is bad? Just imagine Ricochet's. Oh my god.
Not only that, don't mean to burst your bubble, but you say you'd never be on the level of Will Ospreay. Well, he's already better than Will Ospreay in the ring, so yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, when you're a flip machine, yeah.
Yeah, flip machine. Yep.
and what is Will Ospreay?
I mean, Will Ospreay does flips too. I mean
he does flip, but I mean, he also does other moves besides just flips. So.
Well, yeah, he does.
Ospreay, Ospreay is just a better Ricochet than Ricochet is a better Ricochet.
Yeah, I mean,
that makes any sense. But
yeah, that makes perfect sense.
I just don't care from an AW. I can care less.
But it was Ricochet.
Like him, whatever, but at the same time, it's whatever. I mean, fuck, I don't care about him.
But we had Ricochet against Mark Briscoe in this stretcher match.
Reach for the sky, boy.
So when I saw it, I was like, so it's pretty much just an ambulance match, but you put him on the stretcher first.
That's I'm watching this, and I was listening to the rules here. You have to put him on the stretcher to to wheel him into the other stretcher that's in the ambulance, and then put him in the ambulance. Lock the door. Like it's an ambulance match. Why are you making things so fucking complicated?
So
that's how I understood it. When I saw the match, I was like, okay, so it's just an ambulance match, but you have to put him on the stretcher first. Okay.
So I think it was like, hey, which one you want to do? You want to do a stretcher match or do you want an ambulance match? And someone was like, yes. Like, yes. That's what it felt like. It's like it was basically both a stretcher match and an ambulance match. That's basically what it was.
Mm-hmm.
But they couldn't decide which one they wanted, so they decided.
It wasn't bad. So.
It's not bad, but the rules was kind of a little.
And I thought it was all right. Mine's Ricochet running into the ring like he was a fucking cartoon character. I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Well, I forgot about that. I gotta look back at that.
I thought it was great, Robert. Ricochet. Let me tell you, Ricochet is learning about fucking time. How wrestling works. Everything you do matters, and him running like a coward, him acting like a goddamn cartoon character. That's what makes him entertaining. He's actually one of the most entertaining things in AEW right now.
Not my cup of tea, personally.
This guy's fucking garbage.
I mean, I'll say this.
Even eventually, if he brings him Smack to the Bomb in, he's still going to be garbage.
Garbage.
Well, I have
trash.
I have a feeling that he's about to take that TNT championship off Adam Cole, and yeah,
I definitely see him being a future TNT champion. I definitely see that.
Give me Kyle Fletcher.
No, fuck
that.
For me, Robert, fuck them both.
Damn,
really?
You don't like Kyle Fletcher?
Kyle Fletcher's actually delivering. I'm like Ricochet, bitch.
Not really.
I mean, I don't. Well, here's the thing. I don't really hate Kyle Fletcher, but I don't really care for him.
Felcher. Wait, by the way, Jim Cornette calls him that, by the way.
Oh, that's what he calls him? Oh, the Felcher.
yes. And Jim likes him too, by the way.
I don't hate him,
and Jim likes him. But yeah.
Okay.
But anyways,
I mean, maybe he likes him because he went from being Australian Justin Bieber to Australian Randy Orton. I don't know.
I guess. And then the worst part of this whole thing, Ricochet won.
as he should.
And also his fish move sucks, by the way. The spirit gun.
Yeah, now that thing I will say, dude, you should.
I prefer the recoil. You know, pretty much the code breaker that he did.
I prefer if he just would have kept doing the 630.
Mm-hmm.
If he kept doing the 630 senton, he should have just kept that as his finisher.
Spirit gun.
That move sucks. Yeah, you can grab that spear gun and shove it up your fucking ass. Fuck you.
Hey, future world champion. So
then we get
prepare for AEW to have his Jinder Mahal moment. There you go.
I'm just saying, if I got to deal with fucking Joe Herney, you guys, you can
I mean, I guess you're right. You have to deal with Moxie's current reign, which is his worst one. I don't give a shit how much you're a fanboy of John Moxley. It's his worst one. Just admit it.
Yeah, this is easily his worst championship reign. Like,
yeah,
it is.
It is. And let's be honest, Death Riders. I'll say this: AEW's getting better, but the only thing they need to get rid of is the Death Riders. That's the only.
Yeah, they gotta get rid of that, bro. Like, end that faction. Like once, huh?
Which I don't think it's happening anytime soon because they should not introduce gatekeeping to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. But we'll get to it when we get to like the finals of the men's. But
we need to make you happy, Robert. We need to have a match between the Death Riders and a House of Torture.
Oh no!
Oh God, no!
That'd be the
how to book the worst in a Blood and Guts match. I'm like, well, time to book the worst Blood and Guts match.
No!
Oh God!
That'd be the worst Blood and Guts match ever, bro. I wouldn't even watch it.
Wait, what would be the worst Blood and Guts match?
If they had the Death Riders versus the House of Torture.
No. Yeah, exactly. Not screw that, though. No.
You know what, guys? We need a War Games match between Retribution and Dark State. Oh no!
I was just about to say.
Don't do Dark State like that. No. Don't do Dark State like that.
They fucking suck. They fucking suck.
What, Dark State?
Yes.
I don't care for them. I tried, but
here's the thing. I don't think they're the worst. They're not the worst thing ever, but I mean the only thing I like about them.
No.
Okay, I'll say this. The only thing I really like about them is that finisher move you have, that pop-up power bomb.
Yeah, like the double team power bomb. That is pretty cool.
That's the only thing I actually like from them. But other than that, yeah,
I really don't care for them.
They're not. It's probably gonna be just like Schism, where it was a thing.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not saying that failures like Retribution was, because I knew Retribution was gonna be a failure. But
I mean, it was fairly
Dark State, you should know it's doomed when one of the guys botches and forgot to put his mask up in her debut.
I still think they have a chance.
But I think have more. Yeah, I do think they have more of a chance than Retribution did.
But yeah, guys, wouldn't you love it? Retribution versus Dark State in a War Games match.
I'm gonna say it's Dark State better win. Dark State better win.
Yeah. I will pull for them.
The fans lose at the end of the day.
Oh,
I mean, yeah.
You know, that actually would be a fun topic to do. A real fun topic. To try to book the worst War Games / Blood and Guts.
That would be funny, bro. Yeah, that would be funny.
That would be funny though. All right.
I'll literally just put all of Jordan's like favorites in the match, and there you go.
There you go. So
Team Randy versus Team Joe Hendry. Oh God.
Pretty much.
Nope.
Okay, so go ahead.
The Hurt Syndicate will defend it. Defend their NXT. Yeah, the AEW World Tag Team Championships. Against the Sons of Texas, who come in there as undefeated tag teams, which we all knew that was gonna end once against the Hurt Syndicate. But you also have MVP and MJF out there as well. Don't mention 35 seconds lasted, which actually this was actually the better time for this match to end.
Yeah,
and I enjoyed this match too. By the way, I enjoyed this match. What it was?
It wasn't. I liked it. It
was a good match. Yeah, it wasn't too long. It was a good match. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was welcome. Like the other match did.
Yeah,
exactly.
I liked it. Yeah, I got really no complaints about it. I liked it. So
Yeah.
Obviously, MJF was getting involved, and Bobby Lashley wasn't really liking that.
Mm-hmm.
I remember, I think Bobby Lashley did spear to Dustin Rhodes through the barricade.
Yes.
And I remember that, and obviously, her Syndicate won the match, which obviously, and
well, it wasn't a bad match. I liked it.
And there was no such Alexander.
No, I thought he was going to appear,
I
but
get a feeling there have to be saving that for something. So
yeah, and spoiler, he didn't even show up at Dynamite either. So
it's got to be. Some tells me he's going to be an all out. I mean, that's what I'm guessing. I mean, yeah, all in, yeah.
Well, I mean, all out wouldn't be bad either, but I did give it all in. So.
Yeah, that's what I meant. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah. All right. Then we get to the next match here. Kazuchika Okada defending his AEW Continental Championship. Yes. Against Speedball, Mike Bailey, 16 minutes and 5 seconds. And this was an incredible match, which I expected it to be.
Really good match.
I mean, I'm not surprised. It was a fantastic match.
I feel like these guys should have got 20 minutes then on that tag team match, that they give us.
Exactly. These guys are 20 minutes, not FTR versus.
I guess Nancy Garcia gets special treatment. I guess.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Even though he's a fucking loser, but so.
You think stupid? Wow.
You think I'm stupid?
You think I'm a loser?
Yeah, man. You know what's so great about Daniel Garcia? That great charisma he has. Oh wait, he doesn't have it.
Oh my god!
I gotta look up the promo, bro. I gotta look up the promo again. It was just so funny.
Oh, stupid. Think I'm stupid.
Oh man.
Stupid.
But yeah, Okada retained. Now here's the thing. I thought just the release and this match like a 20-minute draw. That way you could still protect Mike Bailey of being undefeated in AEW because they say he was undefeated on here, never lost a match. Even though I don't count being undefeated by way 3 matches, whatever. But whatever. But either way, yeah, very very good match here they had here. For a match that was barely built on going to the pay-per-view.
Yeah, and I kind of figured Okada would win just because obviously All In, they're also going to have Okada versus Kenny Omega for the unification of the 2 titles. So.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Then we get to for the AEW Women's World Championship, Timeless Tony Storm defending it against Mina Shirakawa. 15 minutes, 49 seconds it lasted. Another match that didn't overstay its welcome, which I thought match itself was good.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
And also Luther's out there as well. I think the spot that they were with Luther's involvement was not needed, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Because it was like okay, you're overdoing it now. So just chill out with that. But still harmless in a way, and after the match, because spoiler, Tony was not going to lose the belt, and we were right.
Obviously.
But it was after the match. What happened? They kissed.
Yes.
Oh,
yep.
That was
great.
Oh
my god, that was great.
That was beautiful.
And then she went to kiss her knee. And then Mina kissed Tony's knee. Because she was quite to the knee during the match.
It's kind of like it's kind of like McDonald's. I'm loving it.
Yes, I'm loving it. Oh man, that was great. So now where Mina Shirakawa goes from here? Wrestling on Ring of Honor. There you go.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, what? Where does she go?
Where does Mina go from here after losing? Go to Ring of Honor.
Wow.
Sad, but a lot of times it's unfortunately true.
By the way, that's not gonna happen. AEW fans love hurt so much, that AEW will be crazy to put in Ring of Honor, and then fans will revolt. So
yeah, I remember when she got the theme song change and the fans
yes,
revolted.
yes. On that night, by the way,
Yeah.
that was funny.
Yeah, there's one thing Tony can't handle. That's criticism from fans. So.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, here we go. Anarchy in the arena.
Oh boy.
Let the bodies hit the
Bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
I'm so excited.
I just can't hide it.
I'm gonna tell you like this: as much as if people have their opinions on it, and as polarizing as it was, as soon as I heard "Let the bodies hit the floor,"
that was honestly the best. That was the best part of the match, honestly.
I thought it was great.
I immediately thought of 2006 ECW.
Exactly, exactly, bro. That's like what I was saying.
Hell yeah.
Beaten, why for?
Anarchy in the arena was awesome.
It was fun, bro. It was fun.
I honestly would have to, in my opinion, this might actually be the best Anarchy in the arena match they ever had.
Mine is the Young Bucks being it, but yeah.
Oh yeah, speaking of Young Bucks, you saw their entrance, bro, in their outfit that they're wearing.
The Founding Fathers. I skipped.
Founding Fathers, bro.
Dressing like a bunch of dorks, like nothing new for them anyways.
I skipped. I skipped.
Of course, Jordan loved it.
I can care less about the little girls, anyways. So fuck them.
The little girls.
Well, by the way, who was in it was Kenny Omega, Swerve,
Swerve,
my girl, Willow.
The Ops was the Shimojo, which he didn't come out there yet. He actually came from the crowd.
It's kind of funny because at first I was just like, "Where's Samoa Joe?" And I was thinking, "Oh, are they gonna do something where they attacked him backstage or some shit like that?"
I thought that too. But
I was wrong. You know,
but it was Mojo's plan. He didn't let his team know about what was his plans going to be. But also
I was confused. I was just like, where the hell is he at? Where the hell is Samoa Joe?
But yeah, Powerhouse Hobbs, Kashura Shibata, Shapupi, Prince Nana. By the way, Swerve Brooklyn, I love the Predator outfit he wore.
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
That was bad.
That was awesome.
Hell yeah, man. That was great. And the Defenders were John Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, Marina Shafir, real useless, but and Cucamonga Fox.
Fuck them too.
Yeah, the cuts of youth.
Match Jackson I couldn't stand in this match, obviously, for obvious reasons.
You didn't like the match?
I just don't like him, Matthew Jackson.
I thought you were talking about the match itself. Like I was like, you didn't.
I love the match. I just can't stand Matthew Jackson.
What did he do to you?
Hey, what? Hey, which? Okay, I'm sorry, Robert. Which of the limp dick fucks is?
Wow.
Yeah, which one is it? Because I can't tell them apart. Which one's Jackson? Which one's Matthew? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Matthew.
That should be a chant one day, just to piss him off. Which one's Matthew?
Well, Matthew is one with black hair. Nicholas is he's got dark brunette, I guess, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Some weird face they're doing with their hairs nowadays. I don't know. Well, more so Nicholas does, but Nicholas doesn't annoy me like Matthew does.
Yeah,
that's great.
I mean, Matthew let's be honest. He just seems like a loudmouth dick, anyways. So
yeah. But anyways, but 35 minutes and 10 seconds lasted. This match was great. It was a lot of fun. They kept playing the Defiant Fathers theme for these fuckaroos until they stopped. Because they can't make it. Says play another song, and then that's when they play. I'm so excited. I just cannot
I
hide
just
it.
can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think he likes it.
Now Tony Khan bought the rights of that, so he's gonna capitalize on this. Even though he can't play it anymore when it comes to having Dynamite's thing, because because we got something better now for that one. The song ain't bad, by the way. But when you think of a song like that, you don't think of wrestling.
Yes, you do.
You know, guys, for the next SmackDown theme song set, Megan Thee Stallion is gonna be "Tell Me Why." Oh God.
Oh God. What the?
Oh no. That she used everybody. Yeah. The Backstreet Boys, bro.
You know what?
Yes.
No. Screw both of that. The next SmackDown song they should use. Well, say what I want, what I really, really want.
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Bro, imagine like that song playing and you see like the wrestlers like doing their poses and stuff. Like, bro, you couldn't take it seriously, bro.
Oh yeah. If you want to be my lover.
Right.
I'll be like, where's the Maximum Models?
Oh
right.
God.
Oh.
But then K Omega, says to play with song from the 2000s, and I wonder if he had in mind. And then all of a sudden I heard Giant Pool let the bicycle to the floor, like holy shit.
Yes, I was like, yes.
I love that song. I love that song.
I love that song.
That's one of my favorite like songs, bro. Like I love that song. Like when I'm in a rock or metal mood, that's one of the songs I listen to.
Hell yeah. And they play it over and over and over.
What's wrong with that?
Which I didn't mind, but I love listening to Giant Pool, but holy shit, like I thought we was gonna at least have some interruptions. Let's play another song wherever it's not right. But in a way, it basically always stays welcome in a way. So then also Claudio was doing his giant swing to a point where to swerve by the way, to where eventually swerves the swing stopped where he crashed right into the speaker. So I guess because of that one speaker that went out, all of a sudden the music stops.
Boo!
That must have been the universal speaker.
I'm about to say it was one speaker. That was a loud ass speaker that you could hear throughout the whole arena.
That was so dumb. That was one thing that I thought was dumb.
The way he said that was so dumb. Oh, that's funny. But
whatever. But
don't worry, the match continues on though.
But it continues on though. And then at one point, you had Will Nightingale. This was the highlight of the match, by the way, where she was stuck on a ring post because Maria Shafir had a chain with a lock. When it comes to having the lock through her earlobe, I'm like, holy shit. And Will Nightingale, this might be basically with Jeff Hardy with his earlobe being tortured by Randy Orton.
Oh,
if you remember that.
I remember that.
Don't remind me.
Oh God.
That pissed me off.
It was brutal though. I mean, it got dropped up. It'd be brutal.
Oh man. But this was nowhere near how Aaron torture this is nowhere near how Maria Shafir torture Will Nightingale like Randy Orton did to Jeff Hardy. But Will, she couldn't really do anything. She had and she was stuck there for a while until finally Swerve and first time returned with a forklift, whatever, and took care of the young Bucks.
The Buckaroos.
And then eventually Nana got to yes, the Hardy Boys, and Nana eventually got the key to get to unlock her, and she was free. But yeah. So then we get to a part where the gay kid gets involved, and and then it's the part where like, okay, we're going to see Eddie Kingston now, AK is gonna come out and he's gonna confront Gay Kid, because those two were involved last year, at one point, of a program, not in AEW, but it comes to in Japan. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, AK, so where is he? Instead, it was Mark Briscoe, who may remind people, who just lost the structure match against Ricochet,
and he's still all bloodied up.
And he's still bloodied up, and he comes out, for the sake.
And by the way, forgot to mention in that match, he pulled a Moxley.
If you guys he did. He did. By the way, when he was gushing out blood to too much of his liking.
I was just like, holy shit, he is fucking bloody up.
Yeah, he sure was. More so than Steve Macklin was. But then again, Steve Macklin, but then again, who won that better contest in that one? Steve Macklin or Mark Briscoe? But
I think Eddie beats all of them.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, Eddie Grove does. Definitely does.
Yeah, if you guys remember that, so.
I remember that. I remember
Eddie. Yeah.
I remember that. I remember watching it live.
Oh, even Cena might actually beat him, because remember how bad Cena bled in that. Ironically enough, the next year after that
watching live review too. So.
Yeah, he holy shit! Yeah. I was like Jesus Christ, that's the most you ever will see Cena bleed ever. Like Jesus, fuck.
Mm-hmm. That's right. So. Yeah, it was basically like that on Mark Briscoe like that. But yeah, I'm looking at this like, really. Now I would not have been upset with this if Mark Briscoe actually won his match earlier, and then you'll recover from his match against Ricochet, and then come back out here to be a part of this. To help out the baby faces. No, yeah. You'll lose to Ricochet, and then you still come out there to save. The
Rico job.
Unbelievable.
Now you love Ricochet. Just admit it.
Everybody don't watch for the Rico trash.
You wish you could beat him. Oh no.
Fuck him.
Wait, who?
Yeah. No, I'll say, you're just jealous of Ricochet. You wish you could beat him. Oh, no.
Wow.
So, in the end, the Babyface ends up winning. After they got the Death Riders, all into the the ambulance. And by the way, I should mention too, who made a cameo before Gabe Kidd and Mark Briscoe. Someone in the orange hoodie, which was a Kenny hoodie from South Park.
Not Kenny Omega. Kenny from South Park.
Yes. And it was Hook.
And that was his only appearance, and then he left. Never to be seen again, I guess.
Yeah, because he's upset. I guess he's upset with Samoa Joe, kind of replacing him.
So is that going to be Hook turning heel? Maybe.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
But then again, that would look ridiculous if they had Hook beating up Samoa Joe.
No, definitely not.
But even Hook beating up Powerhouse Hobbs to me, that would look stupid. So.
Yeah, well, we'll see what they do with this. Because that some people say this was going to be the story, with Hook being replaced. Because they had no choice but to replace him because he was he was concussed, which is why he threw up. So
yeah, I remember that.
So Powerhouse Hobbs was the guy to help fill in that gap for them. So which it worked out well because Powerhouse Hobbs is now getting that push. Long overdue, but finally getting that push.
To be honest with you, I actually think he fits perfectly with the Ops, anyways. So
yeah. So in the end, after trapping the Death Riders in there, the Young Bucks were all alone. About I should point this out. At one point, Nicholas Jackson, on the stage, he almost looked like he landed the back of his head after that swanton off the stage to put someone to the table. I think it was on Powerhouse Hobbs, I think. and I was concerned there. Now, if it was Matthew Jackson, I'm like, walk it off. But Nicholas Jackson, but Nicholas Jackson, I was a little concerned there.
Like, I was gonna say, I know Matthew or Matt or whatever the hell you want to call him. He's the more obviously he's the one that's more of a dick than Nick. So
yeah. So yeah, but
by the way, I forgot to add this too, or I think we forgot to mention it. I didn't like the whole staple spots they were doing too. I think that was ridiculous.
Yeah, there was a little too much of it.
And then I think Matthew got stapled in the dick, so I was like, okay, I'm glad he got stapled.
I thought I mean,
wait, was that Matthew or was that Nick?
It was Matthew.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, I'm glad he got stapled in the dick.
I mean, I'm glad he had it, but I was like, yeah, okay, this is a little over the top. And then Marissa Fear,
the tongue one. Like,
even that was over the top. Like, really?
Oh yeah, didn't she low blow Swerve?
Yeah, she did.
Well, he's lucky. Wow.
Yes, and and then Swerve put on his sneakers that was brought up by Chris Nana with thumbtacks to do the Swerve stomp.
Yeah, I bet you loved it. Wow.
I wish you could have I wish you could have done Matthew Jackson.
Yeah.
But instead with Nicholas Jackson, which I feel a little bad because if he did suffer like a minor concussion, I would rather have Matthew Jackson take that spot than Nicholas Jackson, if that was the case. But if he was all right, so Robert, if he was all right, then whatever.
So Robert, you like Nick Jackson then?
In a way, he's good to association, but Matthew Jackson, I've been done with him. He's just not good. I'm not talking about as a person. I just when it comes to entertaining me, he's just not good. He's not a good actor. He's not a very good promo. Kind of good promo, especially when he's using a deep voice that he does, like he's some tough guy. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, you're totally.
He is a tough guy. He can beat you up. Wow.
He can beat you up.
You can't be able to get bag.
You know what's so badass? They try to double team CM Punk and they both still got their ass kicked. Wow.
He can't be able to pick up a bag.
Damn. Robert hates him so much.
I do.
You think he even beat up the blow up doll in Japan? Wow.
The blow doll will win the last standing match.
Be like, imagine him trying to fight a blow up doll. It'd be just like Kung Fu Panda, when
oh god,
you know what scene I'm talking about? He's trying to fight the floating,
I remember
the fucking like a mannequin or something like that, and the man keeps hitting him back, and he gets knocked out. That's probably what it would be like if Matthew Jackson tried to fight one of those blow up dolls in Japan.
My God,
dude, that would be hilarious to see. I'll be laughing. I'm like, this is funny. This is entertaining as fuck. Oh man. But
Swerve won for the team, and then Swerve was sticking his tongue out, and you could literally see the staple that Murray Shafir did. I'm like, oh wait a minute, she really did staple him. I thought it was just I thought it was just pretend. Because I like, because I was like, she's not ready to go do that to and but then that was good because he can't take his turn out, and you can see it right there.
And by the way, she was bleeding. I should add.
Oh yeah, and also Powerhouse was bleeding. I can't remember if anyone else was bleeding too, but yeah, there was.
Surprised
Moxie. I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised Moxie didn't bleed. That would have been breaking news if he was bleeding.
Not really, but
but that was the match.
Maybe the era of Moxie's over. Moxie constantly bleeding almost in every match. Maybe that's over now.
Probably, yeah. But fun match though, and Will Nightingale shined very well in here. Which she always does.
Plus, I noticed her and Powerhouse Hobbs were wearing matching T-shirts. So
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Ooh, man. So I was wondering what happened with Kingston. I thought he was gonna be involved with this, but I guess he's
he got
not ready.
stuck at Burger King. Wow.
Wow. My guess is he's probably ain't ready to come back yet. Right, but he's not good to come back yet.
I have no idea if he is or not. So.
I don't know, but it is what it is, I guess. Then we get to a match that they really had no place on here, and
okay, yeah.
The calm down match, basically. The trios match was the Don Fest family.
Match I did not give a fuck about.
Yes, it was Konosuke Katsaka, Kyle Fletcher, and Josh Alexander.
Trash.
Being covered by Don Callis.
Josh, he wasting his career in that group.
and Lance Archer was there too, by the way. I guess
another guy. Well, I mean, he's kind of a lost cause at this point. So
yeah,
whatever.
He just stands there now, with the sunglasses.
I was gonna say, I would say he's wasted his career in that group too, but at the same time, I think it might be.
They've been wasted.
Yeah.
Who you talking about?
we're talking about the next match now, the Paragon versus the Don Callis family.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
you know,
Paragon has
I was talking about. We were going through the names. First we got Trash. We got Trash number 1. Then we got Trash number 2. Then obviously Josh Alexander, who I said was wasting his career in that group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't even know why they put him in that group. To be honest, I don't know why.
And then obviously, and then they're against the Paragon, which is pretty much Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, and Roger Strong.
Oh, so basically Undisputed Era. Yeah.
Pretty much without Bodyfish.
Pretty much. Yeah.
12
minutes and 50 seconds with the.
I'll say this. At least it was short. It didn't go like 20 minutes like the other one did. So.
Yeah. But to be honest with you, this should have been on Collision as well. And the heels won, and then they were beating down on them until we got Brody King, Tomohiro Ishii.
Yeah. I was gonna say our favorites, Ishii.
and then out comes Hiroshi Tanahashi. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, I was not expecting that. Like, what?
Like, what's he gonna do? He's not the ace of old anymore. He's washed. It's just classic. He's washed. It's not much he could do anymore. And I know this is this is his retirement tour and everything too and all.
When we need to finally have that dream match. We need to have him versus John Cena.
Yeah, exactly. Now obviously Hiroshi can still do some moves on like Buckethead, but
by the way, if they have a match, I get feeling they're gonna have Cena win and he's gonna cheat the exact same way he can do it.
They probably would if they do it.
Yeah.
I think it's great.
But
that's crazy. They're both on retirement tours. The Japanese John Cena and John Cena.
Yeah.
They're both
so Hiroshi got in there and he did his swing blade, and you could tell right there is not like how you used to hit it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? Like, there was nowhere else you could send out there, really.
It's kind of funny. I saw online people were saying that when he was walking out, to the ring, it looked like he was doing the Vince walk. I was like, yeah, he kind of does. He kind of does look like he's doing the Vince walk.
Oh my god, that's bad.
The whole Mr. McMahon walk, Vince will do. Yeah.
The McMahon strut, yeah. Oh my god, man. It's sad to see Hiroshi this way now. You could brought Naito out there, or Bushi.
So I wonder if Naito's going to AEW. That's what I wonder.
Yeah. I wonder where we're going to be end up at now. Now that they're done with New Japan.
Yeah, Bushi left too. Forgot about that. He left too.
Yeah. It's one of the best anyways, because I feel like they were dropping him out anyways in Japan.
Who? Naito and Bushi?
No, Bushi.
Okay.
Because I've always feel like about that whenever they do their 6-man or 8-man, Bushi's always the guy. If Los Ingobernables, their opponent was going to lose, they always have Bushi lose.
Yeah, which by the way,
he's the weak link. Come on. That the end of that.
Yeah, apparently that group's no more now.
Well, I figure, but it's not like it used to be anymore. Evil's gone. Which I guess it was better. It was for the best, anyways. So now it's gone. So now it's gone. They even dropping the ball with him too now.
It's one of those things where like, did he really need to join Bullet Club?
No,
I don't know. There's a lot of stuff New Japan does where I'm just like, just why?
I don't get why he's part of it.
Hell, why did he need to turn heel? I'm just being honest. Why did he need to turn heel? That makes no sense to me.
I don't know.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, and apparently did a storyline where apparently House of Torture is no longer a part of Bullet Club or something like that. I don't fucking know.
Thank God.
I don't know. I can give a fuck, to be honest. I literally do not care. So
I feel like they was gonna do that either way. They was gonna move them away from Bullet Club because House of Torture should not even been a thing with Bullet Club anyways.
I'm gonna say they're not really Bullet Club, honestly.
They're not, yeah, because the moment I heard those calling the House of Torture when it comes to splitting up Bullet Club away from whoever, and they was gonna do their own thing. Like, might just have them be their own thing then, because having the House of Torture be part of Bullet Club is first of all it's not doing Bullet Club any justice, because they're trash.
Yeah, it just brings shame.
And the leader is trash.
I'm gonna say it's more like bringing shame to Bullet Club. It's not really even benefit them. So
no. And let's face it, Bullet Club is also losing its steam too.
It is not as big as it used to be. Not even close.
Not even close.
Remember how big Bullet Club was like years ago?
Yeah, I remember how big they were.
10 years ago? Even 10 years ago, how big they were.
But yeah.
But in the words of The Rock, look at them now. Look at you now.
Look at you now. Oh man.
You can't really say I'm wrong with that. So
nope.
They were the hot biggest thing 10 years ago, but unfortunately nowadays, I highly doubt anyone could care about them at this point.
Yeah. So while we're Hiroshi out there, there ain't no Forbidden Door until August. So I'm wondering why then again, everything they do with these New Japan guys is I feel like every month is Forbidden Door.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Forbidden Door is in August. It's only May.
Yeah,
we're not even in July yet. It would have at least made a little bit more sense if it happened in July, because at least that would be a month away. But in May, like what? Like it's fucking May out. It's fucking May. Fucking, it's not even gonna be August in like 3 months. 3 months from now.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
This is one of those things where I'm like, I don't understand the point of this.
Nope.
So does that mean he's gonna have a match with freaking Konosuke or Fletcher? Like,
oh god,
I don't understand.
I don't know how it's gonna work. With the state that he's in right now. Hiroshi. Oh man.
Or hell, maybe they might have him have a match against Josh Alexander. I don't know.
I think that'll be a more fitting for Hiroshi with Josh Alexander.
Yeah.
But
I was just thinking, I don't know. I was just thinking like what they're trying to accomplish here. So I assuming that do you want Hiroshi Tanahashi to have a match against one of the three? That's my guess.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't think he should be in one-on-one matches. He can't do one. I don't think he should do one-on-one matches anymore. And if he does, if we ever do get that dream match, Cena and Hiroshi will be his only one-on-one match.
That might be the slowest, most washed up, saddest match you would ever watch.
Oh my god!
Saddest matches ever.
Oh my god! Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
No, we'll make a triple threat. We'll add John Moxley in there too. Oh no.
By the way, I was going to mention something when it came to, I think it was Battleground. Let's see
Hologram?
who. No, when it came to Battleground, someone did.
I think the hologram.
Oh yeah,
Oh god.
I remember it was Soruka. I saw her apply on the STF onto Klein Jordan, and I was thinking, yeah, she does it better than you, Cena.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I
Because-
forgot to say that at the time. Oh yeah, STF way better than STF than John Cena, than shitty than the way better STF than John Cena, shitty ass STF. Yeah, I forgot to say that.
Yeah, because all the years Cena have been doing his STF, but when he first started, it did look incredible. But
I think
Rachel was
when
doing,
he first did it, he actually did it for real. He almost choked out Chris Masters.
yeah,
I think.
yeah, because he was doing it real, he was really snugging that shit in. Like you don't have to do that. You could make you could look at
Yeah, I was gonna say no. I think the reason why it looked great the first time he did it was because he actually was doing it to Chris Masters.
you can make it look like
he was giving him a real STF.
There's a way to make it look like you're choking them out, but not like to a point where you're
don't legit choke him out.
yeah.
You have to do that.
No, he was in the right.
And they see how Saruka did it. You could tell that she wasn't putting a lot of pressure to it, but it still looked good how she did it. So that's that's way better than you, Cena.
Nah, she should have put some real pressure in it. She should have choked her out. What?
Like she's been wrestling for what, since the 2 point shit days.
I'm saying that. Wow.
And she played way better than you, Cena, than all the years that you may look at shit.
Robert, all I gotta say is you get nothing.
All right. Now, main event time. The 2025 Men's Owen Hart Foundation Cup Tournament Finals. The Heyman and
It's
Page
time
versus
for
Will
the main
Ospreay.
event.
That's right. It's time for the main event. 36 minutes and 56 seconds it lasted. And the match itself was incredible. It was the only long. I mean, but actually, this was the first. This was way longer than the NXT Arena. But this was also a very good match here. Minus the one spot they were doing, and that was a table spot. The broadcast table. And it's not because I hate it comes to me hating the spot. It's just that was that really needed? And on top of that, it collapsed. It could have gotten a lot worse. Whatever they were trying to do there, but it collapsed. So that was the only spot I didn't like about the match, because it really wasn't needed. But but the rest of the match itself was great. And I'm happy that Will Ospreay didn't win. And the reason why I'm saying this is because it could have gone either way. My thing is, it would have been predictable. It would have been a predictable outcome. I'm not saying that anything that's predictable is bad, unless it's Michelle Monet, because anything with Michelle Monet when it's predictable, it is bad, because she's not really elevating the division. Let's just call it as it is. She's not.
Why should she? Wow.
She yeah, because she's a big draw, right? Because she's the Beyonce of wrestling.
Yeah.
Little crap. like just like she's also saying that a girl and on her ain't compare to Mrs. Monet.
Robert, she's just being a heel. All right, so I'm taking this here. Well,
I know she's being heel.
Damn it!
Yeah, I know she's being a heel and all and everything, but I don't care. When you say shit like that on TV, I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Now I hate you now.
TNA Under Siege 2025 pay-per-view can be viewed in its entirety for free on YouTube. Ryan Armstrong, as much I appreciate you plugging that. but Under Siege was not a good show to me. I thought it was boring. So if anyone thinking about watching the TNA Under Siege 2025 on YouTube, don't. There you go. I thought the show so wasn't entertaining. Not saying everything was bad on the show, but there were some matches that was not needed and matches I didn't care for. But anyways, but I'm glad that Heyman added Page because here's the thing with this. I wanted Heyman Page to win the whole time. Not saying that I never want Will Ospreay to win. But for me, when it comes to All In Texas, who better to be in that spot than the Heyman and Page, who does some cowboy shit. So I wouldn't have been upset if Ospreay won. I just thought that the Heyman Page was a better fit, a better person to win the Owen Hart Cup tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think Heyman was going to win. I thought they were going to give it to Will Ospreay, to be honest. But no, they didn't. They gave it to Hangman, which I actually popped for, because I actually won him.
I popped too.
Yeah, because I actually won the win.
When he won, I went, yes, yeah. I was happy. I was happy he won.
I was happy, yeah. So, and obviously I was happy during that moment. When I saw the highlights, but then, the next day, when I was looking at the highlights again, and when I was thinking about it, it's like all I was thinking about is they better have Hangman beat Jon Moxley at All In. That's all I was thinking about.
Yes.
They better, because if they don't have him win, if they don't have Hangman win that match against Jon Moxley, then just at this point, yeah, pretty much. Because listen, I don't hate Jon Moxley. This whole Death Rider thing has been a complete fail. It's just the booking of the whole Death Rider thing. It's just been a fail. It's just been a bunch of nothing.
It has been. It's no purpose.
No, there's no purpose. It's like, this is not how you do a heel faction takeover. I mean, freaking Aces and Eights did a better job with this.
Exactly.
Yeah. They did a better takeover than freaking, Death Riders did. It's just, like I said, I want Hangman to win. I want him to be a world champion again, and actually put him in the main event. Because, if you remember, they were putting him they would have him be the opening match, if you remember that. And I didn't like that. So actually make him the main event, and just break up the Death Riders, have them turn on each other or something, get rid of Death Riders, man. Get rid of it.
Now, that'll be something, but I don't think they'll get rid of them. More so of they'll just have them go away for a bit and then come back. Maybe, I don't know, but
Well, I mean, we need a break from Death Riders, so.
But that same time, yeah, we need a break from them. So
yeah.
And
honestly, I would have Hangman. Here's what I would do: I would have Hangman be the champion for a good amount of months, and then I would have Bobby Lashley be the one that takes off the belt of Hangman. I would have him win, and I would have the Hurt Syndicate kind of rule AEW, and obviously you have Bobby Lashley hold a belt for a good amount of time. I mean,
he's gonna get his Triple B back.
He's gonna get his Triple B back. I mean, I wouldn't mind that, but I really want to see Bobby Lashley with it. I really want to see that. I would have,
and if MJF would have wanted to get his Triple B back, he would have won the tournament to actually get a shot of it instead of wasting his time, trying to get into the Hurt Syndicate to get an opportunity for a world title that he's going to have to wait to get it because he ain't getting it right away. Now he's part of the hit person syndicate.
Yeah, because I have an idea. Like, so I don't know if All In's going to do the casino not battle royal, the casino gauntlet that they did last year.
Maybe they will. We'll see.
Yeah, if they do that, I'll have MJF be part of it. I'll have him win. And isn't that where you win the contract?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how Christian got the contract because of the casino gauntlet.
And the way that was stupid, by the way.
Well, yeah. But yeah, I would have MJF win it. And then, obviously that would cause some tension, with the Hurt Syndicate. And then when the time is right, I would have him cash it in and actually successfully, cash it in and win it. And yeah, you get your Triple B back,
Triple B.
That's what I would do. And I would have MJF versus Will Ospreay one more time because they had great chemistry together.
Mm-hmm.
And
we'll be seeing something again later on down the line. If it's gonna be Hangman or MJF versus Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
That's good. That obviously that will involve the world title. When it comes to it, we'll eventually we'll see it. Hell, we could even get Hangman versus Swerve again for the world title this time. But we gotta get that belt from Moxley first. Get the belt from Moxley.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I saw that Swerve and Hangman had a segment also with Will Ospreay tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I gotta finish watching it, but yeah, I saw that. I thought it was interesting.
It was very interesting.
Yeah.
I've been saying before, if when they cross paths, and what now for now they're not gonna be teaming up together because they're refusing. But
obviously,
don't rule it out. We will eventually see them be be team up at one point. Hell, maybe later on down the line be a tag team once they're done with the world title picture.
Maybe. But yeah, Swerve and Heyman, they have great chemistry together. So, they just work well together. Like peanut butter and jelly. Just works.
Yeah. But CJ, we ended the draft chef, and unfortunately, we're not going to do it now because I think Omega is already gone. But we'll do it another time. I think on Friday we could do it. Because Omega won't be available later on tonight. But maybe if I could do it early later on today, because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go into work later on, because I think it's gonna be raining. At my job. Because right now it's raining right now, but I don't know if it's gonna keep on raining. But then again, it's raining over here. I'm not talking about what comes to in Coney Island, because Coney Island it's still gonna be cloudy, but it's just about it's gonna be raining too. But I don't know for how long. I saw some from 11. That's where it's gonna start to rain, river. And I'll go in to 2. So I don't know what's going on with that. But either way, I'm still gonna be heading out over there to see if the park is open for us to work, and if it's not, either way doesn't matter because I'll be home early, even if it's not raining, because it's still a school day, and we probably will close like around maybe close to 6 to 7, maybe, I don't know. Well, we'll see if we could try to do it like early evening during TNA Impact, I guess. If not, then we'll do on Friday then for the return of BTA for episode 230. And then from there we can do the pick up where we left off when it comes to doing the AWF PWTF Revenge, and then we can do the draft as well. So there you go. That's pretty much it there. Now I was gonna I want to talk about some other things too as well. So when we do it, because I'm looking at my battery right now, it's gonna be very low. So I'm gonna get my charger. So I could talk about some other things as well. But the pay-per-view of Double or Nothing for 2025 was pretty good. You know, except how long the show was. It did not need to be that long, but I get it. It was Double or Nothing. It was their first Double or Nothing they ever pay-per-view they did. When they first started this company. I'm trying to find my charger here. Oh, here it is. But same time, there were some matches that did not need it on there. That should have been on Collision. There were two matches that I feel like that should have been on Collision. And I feel like that one match, where King's Ricochet versus Mark Briscoe. To be honest with you, that should have been on Dynamite. And the fact that it wasn't, again, what you're getting. And it's a match, that they had Ricochet winning at pay-per-view. And that's why we had the match on pay-per-view, because sorry about that noise. It was the door. From the hinges. But I'm like, that's why we did the pay-per-view for for the Ricochet. I mean, what I meant to say was, is that why we had the Ricochet match on pay-per-view, so he can have his first pay-per-view win? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit? Fuck him. He don't deserve it. To me, he don't deserve it because he's garbage. But that's what we get what we deserve, I guess, right? Anyways, hold on a second, folks. I'm trying to see something here. Okay, just checking something here before I talk about something else here. Oh, okay, that's cool. All right. Yeah, I'll see something on Snapchat there. All right, guys. So yeah, Double or Nothing was a good show, like I said. I liked it. Despite Michelle Monet winning the match, which was predictable. Like I said before, predictable doesn't mean it's bad, unless from your point of view, if you see it that way. For me, it was half of it when it comes to it, because Michelle Monet, I knew she was going to win, but I also knew this was going to be a good match too. So, and plus it adds another belt collection of Michelle Monet to carry a lot of belts with her, and especially how she treated that belt, on Dynamite. I was like, why do you have her win the belt just for her to do that? But it is what it is. What comes to it, now we're stuck with Michelle Monet, carrying that belt with her until she stopped carrying that belt. I mean, it's not she's going to defend the belt. I get I guess she wants to show it off and everything, but that's part of what it's going to be. She's just going to show it off for a bit, and then she's not, it's not going to be seen that much anymore. I'll be annoyed if she keeps bringing it with her, just to show off in a way, But I don't know. Now, what was a better show? I'm sorry to say, but I gotta go with NXT's Battleground. It was shorter and didn't overstay its welcome like Double or Nothing did. But if you ask me, what was a better show that Double or Nothing did? It was a better show than Under Siege. I'll tell you that much. And better than Saturday's Night's main event. So in the way, AEW wins by being 2 shows, but NXT ends up winning against 3 shows on Memorial Day weekend for a show that I don't even watch weekly. It's a show that I watch, whenever they do their PLEs. And Battleground was a good show. I thought they delivered. So there you go. Trying to see if there's anything else we can talk about here. Well, actually, there is something I want to talk about. What's going to be next? For let's see. After Double Nothing now, we're gonna get to All In Texas. That's next. That's gonna be in July 12th on a Saturday. And we already know what the match is gonna be. 2 matches so far. Is Tony Storm defending her AEW Women's World Championship against the winner of the Women's Owen Cup tournament, Mercedes Moné. And then you got John Moxley defending his AEW World Championship against the winner of the Men's Owen Cup tournament, the Hangman Adam Page. And then doing a match, by the way, where Kenny Omega is going to be in a 4-way match to defend his AEW International Championship against one of the participants that who won his match against Josh Alexander on Dynamite, which is Brody King. I thought that was going to be a match for Josh Alexander to win. But then again, it was just going to be a lose-lose situation when it comes to Brody King and for Josh Alexander. Josh Alexander, who doesn't win anything since coming into AEW. And they got Brody King, who should be winning a lot more. So in a way, it was a lose-lose situation here for both guys. So what was their AEW's logic thinking here? Was have Josh Alexander lose after he caused Kyle Fletcher the match when he could have became the TNT champion against Adam Cole, baby. Now, eventually going to build this matchup again with Adam Cole and Kyle Fletcher, which I'm assuming that's going to lead up to All In, which it should be. And that's where Kyle Fletcher should get his moment to become a singles champion for AEW. And no, I don't count the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. That's Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor doesn't mean anything in AEW. I'm talking about when it comes to doing something for Kyle Fletcher of a single career, having win the AEW TNT Championship. Because let's say Adam Cole hasn't really done much of that belt. Just like Dan Garcia hasn't really done much for that belt either. So I'd say redo this match again with Kyle Fletcher and Adam Cole going into All In. Will they do it? Probably not. If I have someone else install, but at least that's how I would do it. But back to the whole thing with Kenny Omega. So yeah, Kenny Omega will defend his international championship against Brody King and 2 other participants. That's going to be in the qualifying 3 or 4-way match here. That's going to be the rest on Collision, which is going to be Claudio Castagnoli versus Commander. Claudio should win this match, by the way, because fuck Commander. And the other match they're also doing is Heptagon, something like that. I can't remember what that was. The guy who wrestled MJF last year on Forbidden Door versus Madagascar Dorito. The former Grand Metal League. I don't care who wins from there. To be honest with you, doesn't matter who these guys win these qualifying matches to be in the match with Kenny Omega. Doesn't matter. Kenny Omega's not losing the belt because we all know what's going to be the match. This is all just to stall, to waste time, so we get to the unification match between the AEW Continental Champion Kazuchika Okada versus the AEW International Champion Kenny Omega to do the Omega Okada match you know, and for AW, big match, big money match to do for All In, because this is the rivalry that everyone has always been talking about over the years in the Japan Pro Wrestling of Omega and Okada, and we're finally going to get it years later on the platform of AEW, and it's going to happen at All In Texas. So we could have this a long time ago, but Kenny Omega was dealing with diverticulitis. So in fact, I guarantee you, All In London last year, we could have had that match already if Kenny Omega wasn't diagnosed with diverticulitis. So it is what it is, folks, when it comes to that. Sometimes it don't happen the way you want it to happen, and this is the result you get. But better than late than never when it comes to it. Another match I think they could do, maybe they could revisit Kyle. No, not Kyle Fletcher. Maybe they could revisit Will Ospreay versus Darby Allin. From their Continental. The last time they had their interaction in the match was during the Continental Classic, where they could revisit this match. Where Ospreay and Darby Allin, can have a match, or they could have Darby Allin do something else. Going into All In, maybe against Swerve, maybe, who knows? I don't know. I don't know what else they could do. Speaking of Darby Allin, he did it. I couldn't believe when I first heard about it. He did it. He climbed Mount Everest. He planted the AW flag. He's got a group of team with him as well. That helped him climb the mountain with him. Up Mount Everest. So yeah, well, I like he actually pulled it off. I didn't think he. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I didn't think he would. I thought he would be dead. I thought he'd be crazy to do this, for being a big star for AW, and you're gonna you're in your career, your young career, you know, to climb on this hill to die on, of Mount Everest, for some people that are like that try, and not saying a lot of people die, but a good number of people, that they climb Mount Everest, and I'm not coming back. There are stories of it too, though, that people can read about, and can even watch in a way when it comes to it, and that end up being it does end up being the case. Now people end up coming back alive in a way, but in this case, they're the teams that were for Darby Allin, they made it up there all in one piece and all, and they'll be coming back in one piece. That's great. Props to Darby Allin. Now, what do you do with Darby Allin come back now? Who knows? We shall see. I think revisit the program with Death Riders, with a team of Darby Allin to go up against Death Riders. I don't know if it's gonna lead, maybe I don't know if it's gonna lead to Blood and Guts, because we haven't gotten Blood and Guts announcement yet, but we shall see. But either way, I think that's what it's going to lead to. Darby Allin's going to have assemble his team against Death Riders for taking him out from months ago, which was part of the storyline, because Darby Allin was trained to get ready to climb Mount Everest. That's why that whole thing was done in the first place, for him being written off the TV. So here we go. We'll see what they do with that. But back to the whole thing with Kenny Omega. versus the other team, I mean the other participants in the match was this 4-way match for the International Championship title. It's gonna happen on next week on AW Fighter Fest, a 4-hour special, which means it's gonna be Dynamite and Collision. So Dynamite from 8 to 10, and Collision from 10 to 12. The same like with Rampage, because they did. I remember they did this before. They did this with Rampage before, where it was. I think it was last year, if I'm not mistaken. Last year they did a 3-hour special for AW. I don't remember what event it was. I don't remember if it was Fight for the Fallen or it was something else that they came up with. What some name they came up with when it comes to the theme of the show. But it was basically 2 hours of AW Dynamite that bled into a 1-hour Rampage. And now they're doing this where there's no Collision on a Saturday next week. On a Saturday. But this week, they will have a Collision on a Saturday just for this week. But I'll talk about next Saturday. There'll be no Collision next Saturday. Just for them, they could do a Fire Fest all in 1 week on the same night on a Wednesday night, 4-hour special. Holy shit! I don't know how's that gonna look. Yeah, but you folks, and I guess we'll find out. Me personally, I'm just not gonna watch Collision. I ain't watching Collision after we just watched Dynamite on Wednesday. But anyways. But there you go. Now, when it comes to All In again, this could be live matches that could be built up here, and like Jibber said from earlier, where if they are going to do another Casino Gauntlet match, that's part that we'll probably we'll see how that be built up, once we get close to it, to see if they could try to book it a lot better than what they did last year. So, but we shall see. Now, what comes to the other shows for TNA Wrestling, after TNA Wrestling did Under Siege, next one we're doing is TNA Against All Odds. Now, there's no matches announced yet, but this will be in Arizona, by the way. The irony of that, by the way. AW just did this show in Arizona for Double Nothing, and now from June 6th, next month, TNA Wrestling is going into Arizona to their show Against All Odds. So let's see how this show turns out to be. Let's get some matches announced for later on tonight on TNA Impact. So let me see Fire Fest here. To go back to Fire Fest for AEW. That's the only matches that's been on so far. It's Kenny Omega defending his AEW International Championship title in a 4-way match against Brother King, who just beat Claudio Castagnoli. I'm sorry, Brother King beating Josh Alexander, excuse me. Claudio Castagnoli will face Commander, and Claudio. All I can say is that Claudio better win. And then with Hezuchiro, that's his name. Wait, I figured I had his name wrong before. Hezuchiro versus Mascara Dorita. So we got Kenny Omega from Canada, Brody King from the USA, Claudio Castagnoli from Swish, and we're gonna have one of them, of the luchadors here from Mexico in this match as well. So you get the best of 4 international wrestlers wrestling in this match for the international championship that Kenny Omega currently holds. So there you go. And Commander sucks. Fuck him. He's fucking garbage. That's the only match that's been out so far. Until we hear some more announcements making, or pronto matches that'll be announced the week of. Once we get to to a new week of leading into AEW Fire Fest. But oh yeah, and they're gonna be in Denver, Colorado. Okay. So that's main event. Next time we do a Sunday main event, it's gonna be on July 12th. This will be the 40th Sunday's main event show that I will produce on CBS. I mean on NBC and Peacock. And also AW is going to be competing against Sunday's main event because AW is going to be doing All In. Now, obviously, who's going to watch Sunday's main event after seeing what Sunday's main event delivered to us? With Sunday's main event, 39, with commercial mania going wild, brother. They're gonna do the same thing here with this. When it comes to Sunday's main event, for Sunday's main event 40 here, where they're gonna have commercial mania running wild, brother. So take your pick. Sunday's main event or All In Texas. I'm going with All in Texas. I don't know what WWE is thinking about doing that, by the way. Speaking of what comes to Sunday's main event, on that day, what about WWE Evolution here? WWE Evolution will be on a Sunday, on July 13th. Yes, WWE Evolution is come back, folks. It's going to be broadcasting on both Netflix and Peacock. And just make sure you guys don't be confused here. Yes, Netflix is going to be hosting WWE Evolution when it comes to watching it on a PLE. It's not international. Is of Army here. It doesn't look like it says international because it says the event will be broadcast on both Netflix and Peacock. So you can choose whatever platform you want to watch it on. You can either watch it on Netflix or you can watch it on Peacock. And basically, this is the return of WWE doing their women's pay-per-view since 2018. If you remember when they first did Evolution. It was alright. The show was alright at the time. For some matches that I didn't care for, and the main event was not good at all. Because Ronda Rousey had to had to be in the match against Nikki Bella. Even that match was was not to my liking in the way. And on top of that, I didn't want Nikki Bella winning at the time. But we're getting it in Atlanta, Georgia, or not only Science Man Mexican is going to get Atlanta, Georgia, but WWE Evolution is getting one too. And it's all happening in the same arena, at the State Farm Arena. So there you go. Now, is there anything else here? For example, NXT here. NXT, which is going to be not only NXT but also AAA on June 7th. Burger beginning. Worlds Collide. There are a lot of matches already announced on there when it comes to it. For example, you got Legado del Fantasma, Santos Escobar, Angel, and Berto versus El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr. Pacquiao, excuse me. And by the way, I know who he is, by the way. Since I can't pronounce, since I'm trying, I'm wondering if I'm even pronouncing his name right. It's they're butchering it, but Pagano. Oh yeah, I remember. It's Pagano. I think that's how you pronounce it. Pagano. And Psycho Clown. And by the way, I just want to point out, by the way, Dr. Wagner Jr. I'm trying to remember if, let me see, if it's a different Dr. Wagner Jr. Okay, it is a different Dr. Wagner Jr. The Dr. Wagner Jr. that I thought that his name came up when it comes to WWE purchasing AAA, it was that Dr. Wagner Jr. But no, the one I thought that was Dr. Wagner Jr. Is actually El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr., who is the son of Dr. Wagner Jr. And the same thing with LA Park. He's not the the La Parka from WCW. He's the new La Parka, but he's called LA Park. Not to be confused with the other one who unfortunately passed away back in what I think it was 2018 or 2019. In fact, let me look. Let me see if he's in the card here too. If not, then I'll gotta look him up some other way. But anyways, it's El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr. Pagano, excuse me, and Psycho Clown in a 6-man tag match against Legado del Fantasma. They got Chad Gable versus El Hijo del Vikingo, or I think it's Vikingo. Of how they pronounce it, how they always pronounce it. To me, I always say Vikingo. But I think it's Vikingo. For the AAA Mega Championship, which this was currently held by Alberto Del Dipshit, but I think El Hijo del Vikingo won from him. In fact, let me see if that was the case or not. Which by the way, the belt does not have a long lineage. Since it was created since in 2007. But yeah, Alberto Del Dipshit for a reason he's not the champion no more. How's that happen? I know he was suspended and everything, though, but I don't know. But yeah, I had no idea that Alberto Del Dipshit was champion until till last year, August of 2024. My knowledge, he didn't really lose the belt here, but for a reason, the belt here. Let me see. Yeah, it's currently the current champion is Alberto Del Dipshit. So why is it for the belt when you know when Vikingo and Chad Gable are wrestling each other? But it says here the title's on the line. But like Vikingo's not the champion though, because if he was, we will see him as the champion, on TV. Because he's been on TV as of late, especially after seeing him on Raw, get involved in the match with what that Chad Gable was in, trying to compete in the in the Money in the Bank qualifier match. I don't know. It's weird. But all right, so Omega was telling me about Ethan Page and Ricky Starks, right? Or Ricky Stanks, whatever. Well, now I know the results here about what happened with that whole thing. The match I didn't see. That I didn't know I didn't know that happened. In fact, as a matter of fact, I not think about it, I remember now because on NXT Battleground they did this on this segment which it was not needed. I don't think it was needed, to be honest with you, because they could have do the segment backstage instead of doing it in the ring. Wasting just stolen time in a way, whatever. Which it was I don't think it was needed. But then again, at least props to NXT for doing that more so than AW on not doing that. For their pay-per-views. But for Ricky Stanks was being interviewed, and then Ethan Page comes out, and they start fighting, and basically it was a match that was built where it was going to be Ethan Page versus Ricky Stanks on NXT for the NXT North American Championship. So I guess because I didn't see the match, I didn't really get to see the match. Ethan Page ends up winning the NXT North American Championship. So now Ethan Page has won 2 championships in NXT: the NXT Championship and now the NXT North American Championship. I don't know how he beat Ricky Stanks because I didn't watch the match to know. I didn't even watch the show, let alone the match. But the only match I saw was Stephanie Becker losing the belt to Jessie Jane. But for AJ Page, he's now the new champion, and he's going into the Fatal 4 match to defend it against Javon Evans, Laredo Kid, and Rey Fenix. So there you go. And another match that was also been added here, which it was mentioned before. Stephanie Becker and Lola Vice teaming up against Cheek Tormenta and Delays. I think that's how I say the name of her. Let me see their age, by the way, because they look like they're I figured they were. I figured. So we have Chick Tormenta. She's 40 years old. And Delays. She's 50 years old. What the fuck? I figured they were up there in age. Like in their middle, yeah, like their middle age women's. And so yeah. Meanwhile, you got Stephanie Becker who is 32 years old, and Lola Vice, who's 26 years old. So yeah, there's your women's tag team match, by the way, for Worlds Collide. Okay, here we go. The reigning Triple A Makeup Champion is Alberto El Patron, or Alberto Del Dipshit to me. Who has the championship defends against Vikingo on May 31st. Well, how's that explain the Mega Championship? You'll be defended on Worlds Collide. Because, again, it says right here, Jack Gable versus El Hijo del Vikingo for the Triple A Mega Championship. Unless Del Dipshit's losing the belt to Vikingo, and then we could have this match happening with Gable and Vikingo. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. As we reach the end of May 31st. Well, I don't know. But there you go, folks. There's some matches so far. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have a couple more matches added here as well. Well, I guess we'll find out. They got plenty of time to add maybe 2 more matches on there if they want to add 2 more matches there, but only time will tell. Now, I'm trying to see where I can find Money in the Bank now. Where is Money in the Bank? Let me go back here. And Money in the Bank must be like before Evolution. I don't. Yeah, in fact, let me type it from here instead. Money in the Bank. And for reason, I type in B next to Y. And I just spelled dink. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Money in the Bank. There we go. All right, here we go. Money in the Bank 2025. So let's see. Oh fuck, John Cena's on the cover. Fuck you. And the tagline is the last time is now. Was on June 7th. So here are the matches so far that were announced. Last chance match for the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship. If Lara Carrier loses to Becky Lynch, she will be forced to raise Becky Lynch's hand and recognize her as the better woman. So there you go. Lara Carrier defends her title against Becky Lynch again. Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso versus John Cena and Logan Paul. For now, it's a tag team match. Hopefully, it stays that way because I want to see Charles Scott involved, where they gonna have a 6-man tag match. And then Cody and Jey will find a partner, which if Omega is said to be true, Jimmy Uso involved in that whole thing. Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Alexa Bliss, Roxanne Perez, Rhea Ripley, Julia, and 2 more to be determined. Oh yeah. Okay, I remember. That's gonna be next Monday on Raw for that. Because Liv Morgan wants to be in the match, by the way. We'll see if she is going to be in the match. Well, yeah. The men's Money in the Bank ladder match. So Sikoa, L.A. Knight, yeah, Penta, and Seth fucking Rollins, and 2 more to be determined. My guess CM Punk's gonna be in the match, by the way. I believe he's gonna be in the qualifying match for next week on Raw. As far as who else could be in there for the men's, I don't know. That's something they got to figure out. Maybe you have Sheamus, or maybe Miro. I am glad Pento's in the match though. So as far as the women's, Jay Cargill could be in it. Maybe Naomi could be in it as well. But why I guess they're gonna probably have Nia Jackson in the match. Because she's never been in that match before. So hey, let's throw her a bone because she's been doing a great job, which she has been doing a great job by the way, Nia Jax. So I won't be mad if she's in the match, but I'm gonna find it funny, what comes to her, trying to climb a ladder to get to her briefcase. It's like a hole, I'm not trying to make fun of her weight or anything, but no, unless she gets a ladder size, of her liking, like Rachel did. Everyone remember that ladder that Rachel climbed? Oh man, that was crazy. Hell, remember that on the oversized steel chair that Big Show had? I remember when watching. Well, in fact, I was there live watching TLC, from 2012. Oh, sorry, 2012. I meant to say 2012. What the hell? I don't know why somebody just said there. I meant to say 2012 on that year where it was a TLC match. I mean a TLC pay-per-view, I meant to say, and it was a chairs match between Sheamus and Big Show for the world title. And Big Show brought I couldn't believe I saw this. It was an oversized steel chair. Holy shit! And that was enough to beat Sheamus to become the new World Heavyweight Champion. And with the force of Big Show, because he's a giant. Sometimes giants don't know their own strength. But and remember the Big Show being in the ladder match. That's a ladder where Big Show could climb. It was this type of ladder because a regular ladder will break or bend or whatever. It will not be supported for Big Show. But he found a ladder that was supported for him to be to be climbing. So I can see something like that, like that happened for Nia Jax. But I digress. And on top of it, by the way, this ain't gonna be Nia Jax's first Money in Bank ladder match. Remember she's been one before. Remember the Money in Bank ladder match from Titan Tower, when during the pandemic, now I don't remember she was climbing the ladder at the time, but I remember she was in the match, and basically could you really call it a match based on what they did it? Yeah, because it was more of a cinematic match in a way, because they were allowed to do that, because it was when the world went to shit, and we were all in lockdown. Like literally, like literally lockdown, a literal lockdown of it. The same lockdown that that TNA Wrestling was trying to bring back, at the time when they were Impact Wrestling, in 2020. But unfortunately, COVID, it ruined it. So we were all literally locked down. So in a way, we still got locked down in the way from Impact Wrestling at the time because we were really locked down. It was more of a lethal lockdown in a way. Just trying to be funny. Anyways, well, yeah, we shall see who else could be part of the match. We got to June 7th to get to that point. And fuck John Cena, by the way. So we get to next week, which is next Saturday for Money in the Bank. All right. I did. That will do it for now. Yeah, I think that will do it for now, folks. So that being said, folks, I'm gonna wrap up from here. So thank you for watching this episode of Being the Asylum, episode 229. Next time we're doing an episode of Being the Asylum will be episode 230, which I'm hoping we can do it later on tonight, or maybe on a Friday. We shall see. But we shall see what comes to later on tonight. Yeah, if we could do it early early evening. That way Omega could be on here, and then he could be gone from the rest of for night shift later, maybe. I don't know. Cause again, I think I may have heard I may have heard wrong of how he said it. I gotta look back at this video though to actually hear that part of it again. To actually hear what he said. I'll look into it. I'm assuming he said, he's gonna be working night shift like that, which means if that's the case, then that means then then we gotta wait until Friday then. But then again, we shall see. If we could do it on a Friday. What comes to it. But either way, folks. But shout out to CJ the Lone Wolf here. Shout out to Ryan. I'm trying to remember what was it. His last name here. Trying to find him right now. Ryan Armstrong. Shout out to you as well. Yeah. And shout out to our moderator Tokyo. And shout out to another moderator who who's not on here, but but Choco Gamer, who's also a moderator. And shout out to everyone else that also watched but didn't comment in the live chat. Maybe next time, feel free to do so next time. But make sure to keep it positive, and keep it a safe space for all of us around. And that being said, we're ready to close up, folks. So, as far as when we do the next watch along for to finally finish the whole WrestleMania watch along, which that's gonna take forever, until we get to maybe to the point we get to SummerSlam. But until and also we should also do one over custom Money in the Bank, but Money in the Bank's gonna be over already at that time, as we come close to it as well. But I want to do one as well for custom Money in the Bank as well. For matches to be already seen what comes to it. But either way, we'll find out another way to do it as well because we had a lot of Money in the Bank matches. We had a lot of Money in the Bank matches already. Mhm, over those years. To a point where we might be watching that Money in the Bank ladder match from 2020, unfortunately, again. But either way, so folks, for Jordan Williams, the True Jaybird, and Omega Red, it's the Natural Born Driller, saying peace, honest, street story, be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. As I bid you all in Abdu with a goodbye and good night to all you. We apologize for not doing a fun topic for you guys. Maybe after you, I wish we could have done some fun topics, but there's a lot of wrestling to cover that we didn't get a chance to do it. So we finally did it, and unfortunately, one thing had to be taken out, and that was a fun topic. So, but we'll do that next time. Hopefully, again, if we come back on Friday to the BTA, we could do that. We could pick up where we left off when it comes to it. Hopefully, we could do that first, and then we can do some other things later on. But until then, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. And we'll see you all for BTA 230 on a Friday night, if we can. Until then, take care.
Bye.